Should. 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 What the fuck is going on? They're just running around. They're not even attacking. So he could have done this the whole time. Yeah, but all of a sudden they're doing this now. They're not shooting at us. I haven't gotten a single fucking kill. Right. Well, just kill them while you can, I guess. Everything feels fucking turbo fast. Low gravity too. Yeah, pretty fast. I still don't have any fucking kills. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna pick another character because Foot Soldier's fucking shit. Yeah, your fucking Super Brains is better for this one. That's why you're playing. Right now, I can't fucking turn. Why can he just eat me? Fuck up. Fuck up. My first kill. Ah, well, second kill. Third kill. People running around. I want to fucking shoot at them, bro. They're not even going for any objective. They're just running. Dude, this corn's just tanking all my hits. Holy fuck. Oh. I'm dead. At least now I'm starting to get kills. I just have to do this 8 more times. Brother. I'm actually not even getting any kills. Oh. Yeah, I know you are. I got eaten by the plant, brother. I'm about as useful as an AFK big claptrap. No one's even watching this shitty stream. I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get on the roof and just chill. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's not gonna make a difference. I'm not gonna get any kills. I'm just wasting my time and energy, which I don't have very much of left. Over here, I'm gonna connect one brain cell to the other and figure out how to do shit. You're a fucking kid, man. I'm trying to figure out how to just even get a kill and move running around. Moby Dick style. Uh-oh. 1,000 coins. Not even on the board, by the way. I can't check my quests. Oh, how do I? Yeah, it counted. Yeah. Nah, I'm waiting for you to load us in. So you can't load the game even if I'm not ready. Cones. Start a share play. There we go. No, not yet. It's for later. Now we're fucking plants. It's for later. Oh. All your own. Okay, I'm zombies now. Yeah, I don't know why we just didn't do this in the first place. I think you do. Fuck. Fuck. I'm trying to go through 6 rotations to do this shit 10 times. That'd be awful. It's downright gobsmacked. The exuberancy of it. It's not even... No. I'm gonna see what I can do when I revive some. Never mind, I'm a fucking goat. Bad. Okay, well, not saving an ally 5 times. I don't know, I'm gonna wait until one of them dies. See what happens if I revive him if it goes to sleep. second. Just checking if it makes a difference. No. No, it doesn't. I can't even fucking... What? Oh, I can't even kill anything in general. It just comes down to multiplayer RNG. 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 This dude. Fuck you, Citron. Dude, I'm just knocking the shit out of them. Ain't doing fuck all. Dude, I can see the numbers. How is he not dead? How is he? I know. I play. No. No. I just did. Ah, now I'm blind again. How do you not get blind? I need to punch him though. Brother. Oh, you're a fucking bugger. You're a shiny fucking bugger. Look at your head. You're a bugger. It's a burger. You're not a rock. Well, rocks are fucking yellow, red, green, brown, and gold. What do you mean? It's sucking cheese, mustard, sauce, yellow and red, man. Bro, look at it. Oh, let me get a picture. Let me see. I'm telling you, bro, that is a burger. That is definitely a 100% a burger. Yeah, it is. So, yeah, if I put that on a picture of like a Big Mac side by side, you'll be able to tell the difference. They'd be like twins. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. 50. Go to the 50 again. There's no way to decrease the amount of kills we need. No. And there's no way to decrease the amount of kills we need. My first time on the board. 2 health. I got 2 revives. Lucky me. Oh. Yeah, you enjoy yourself. I'll be right back. literally just got back. Why did you pick plants? I got 3. Yep. Yeah. Trying to wake myself up. Trying to wake myself up. Not good. And zombies or plants? Zombies or plants? I'm gonna try and make myself some coffee. And if not, I don't fucking know. Try to figure something out. Okay. Got my coffee. Yeah. Um, milk? I don't know. Yeah. Ah. Well, it's coffee that has milk and it's milk. How do I even respond to what kind of coffee it is? Coffee, coffee beans, milk, stir. If I had another different one, then I would do it. But oh yeah, zombies, right? I need to kill 500 of them. Well, 50 vanquishes, 10 games. Yeah. No, definitely not. No angle. No. No, there's no point. All I do is run around. All I do is run around and get no kills, or I just stand here and get no kills. The hit detection is bullshit. I can. They can hit me while not being hit. Dude, I'm super brains. Yeah, I do. They hit. They don't do anything. Um, yeah. Yeah. Mm. Aim my punches. You can edge walk with super brains. Take the fucking cotton, bro. I don't know what else to tell you. Not doing anything. Mm. Not even doing anything. This shitty game. Dude, my guy's just shaking his hand. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm still aiming it. I'm just aiming it and it's still shaking the hand. But I have the upgrade. I have the upgrade for my cooldown. My overheat. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. So there's no point in the upgrade. I ain't got nothing. You're just bad. So I'll blame the hit detection. Well, man, you have to stop blaming him. Mm. Five. Mm-hmm. Mm. Anyone else feel cold right now? Even though I just drank coffee. Yeah. I should be warm. I was just wondering. Mm. Why are plants winning? They are. We got 8, 9. We got 6, 7. Why are plants winning? Here they are. There's green bar plants. So the difference in the hands is the zombie hand and but we're plants. We're plants and zombies, not humans and zombies. A fucking leaf, an olive branch. What do you mean? It's simple. The whole reason this game exists is because he wanted to try a taco, bro. Well, because he liked the way a taco tasted. So instead of just trying to remake it or, you know, try and find the secret recipe, he makes a van and travels back in time to taste it again. So he could have just made the can. What the fuck? They're just grasping at straws for any way to make the plot possible. How does that make any sense? He made the taco. He did with his own, so he can make it again. Why not? It's never gonna be the same taco. You can just make an even better taco though. What happens the next time he makes an even better taco? Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 3? What the fuck? He made a taco. He liked the taste of it so good that instead of just making it again or finding out an even better way to make a taco, he traveled back in time to eat the taco. What do you mean caused World War One and Two? Dude. This guy caused Zombie Hitler and fucking Plant Churchill to come to fruition. Ooh, fucking Neville Chamberlain, bro. Come on, man. No. Not in the slightest. It doesn't make sense on any front at all. Why would it? Do you think I can make a podcast about Battlefront runs? Is that a good thing or is that an insult? Frick. That is a burger. Look at that. You got the lettuce, you got the tomato, you got the cheese. That is a burger. Burger head. Like the burger hat from Gang Beasts. Telling you, bro. The burger hat from Gang Beasts. I can't believe we're doing all this for one epic quest, bro. Just one. Yep. Yep. There's no ways to just reset the quest, do it again. You can't just have to do. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is Wars uploading? Get Wars off my fucking feed, bro. His title of the video is Bye Bye Kylo. I wonder what it could be. I wonder if it's just gonna be the most basic ass ledge on fucking Naboo or fucking Kashyyyk. It is on Naboo. It's a Han Solo Dead Knight charge ledge. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Most brain dead shit I've ever seen. It's like those kids who fucking say skibbity toilet riz and then everyone starts laughing. That's what was involved now. They're just fucking skibbity toilet Kaisenat phantom text riz. You think so? They do seem like adults. I think Waz is like 23. I think so. I was like 2 years younger than me. But I'm telling you, like, well, yeah, nah, he's going to mid-20s. Mid-20s or about. Yeah, yeah. I mean, hell, I can be an immature dick at times. But his whole channel is just dedicated to it, bro. Like, it's so fucking yucky. I don't know why. Why, man? Why? What do you get? What do you get from this? It'd be fine, at least if you were good at something, but he's just not. You know, like, you can be good at what you do and be a dick, and it's fine because you're actually useful at times. But him and Boffin, he somehow manages to fit into the category of not being able to do shit when push comes to shove, but being shit when push comes to shove. It's really sad. You know, no one likes Trill Sama, but what people can't deny is that he was actually very good at the game. Even if he is a massive troll and a dick and does the whole, whatchamacallit, gosh, it's good to be king cringe shit. Make sure has played this game for like, I think, no, I mean, he says that, but I don't believe that for a second. I don't even think Waffen has. Because, right, Waz only started streaming like 2-3 years ago on Battlefront. And his characters were like, they weren't even that high level back then. You know what I mean? Like, I had this game since like 3 months after launch. That's me. I didn't want to buy it at the time. I waited till it went on sale, and then I got it. So, I missed out the first 3 months of Battlefront's life cycle, but I do remember it was before any substantial patches came in. I remember EA defending the loot box thing, and the fucking guy calculating it to be like 4,000, 5,000 hours in order to get everything in the game through loot boxes, or close to like $1,000 US. And when confronted on it, EA made a post on Reddit, and it was the most downvoted comment in all of Reddit history. It still is today. It said, right, in response to the loot box allegations and the kids gambling allegations, pretty much. They said, we want our players to feel a sense of pride and accomplishment for playing through our game. That whoever wrote that set off so many players. That it got 667,000 downvotes in like, I think, how long? Like a week? That shit went fucking viral, bro. Because what do you mean you want your players to feel a sense of pride and accomplishment from buying and opening loot boxes? Come on, bro. That's just not it. Like, I admit, the upgrade point system, like, it was fun and all, you know, like opening your loot boxes, getting a chance to see what you could get, but they made it microtransactions, and the whole progression thing was based on that. It'd be fine if they did what they did nowadays and made like outfits dependent on that. But imagine like the 5,000 kills. Imagine if that, instead of just a mole outfit, was for like, I don't know, like a star card on mole, like getting fully maxed out. That'd be horse shit, wouldn't it? Here's the thing, right? At that, when the Kenobi, sorry, not the Kenobi skin. I think it was the Scarif updates, or the one before the Scarf update. The Scarf update was like the last one in 2019. The mole skin came out, and when that mole skin came out at launch, it wasn't. I mean, I still prefer the original mole skin, but at the time, the hype around it was fucking wow. Like, it was the first time we actually got a mole skin. He has his robot legs, he has fucking everything. I really wanted that skin. And a lot of people don't know this, but when it was first released, you had to get the 5,000 kills with Darth Maul specifically. Only Darth Maul. I had to do that. Fucking pre-patch. And remember, here's the thing, right? I only played Darth Maul in Showdown, if you remember. Yeah. So, do you think I was able to get it? You're wrong. I got that fucking Maul skin, getting 5k kills with Maul. One slow Hero Showdown game at a time. I would deliberately farm white levels in Showdown, just getting the quickest kills possible, and just going round after round. If it was like a white level and a high level, I'd just draw out the round with the high level, and only kill the white level and just draw it out again and again and again. Well, there was so much shit I did. But I was able to get it. No, it couldn't have been the Scarf update, because they changed it. It was, whatchamacallit? It had to have been the one before the Scarf update, because they changed it to 5k kills with fucking, with every dark side hero. Yeah. So it couldn't have been the last update. I did not get the, farm. No. Well, I got the farm boy. That was fine. I always got confused at first with Obi-Wan's robe skin and Luke. So you just be like running around in HEV, and you see a Luke, and it's like, oh, there's a Luke there, right? Oh no, it's an Obi-Wan. Okay, and then you run towards him, and no, it's actually a Luke, and then you just get instantly ledged. Yeah, my perception of characters was not the best back then, but I did not get the Princess Leia skin. That one took a hot minute. I think I got that after they nerfed the challenges to like 5k kills with anyone. And I think it reset the progress too. Like, because you got 5k kills. Yeah, I got 5k kills with Luke in HEV because he's just, well, easy in HEV. But I got that one quick. But the same couldn't be said for Leia. Leia takes 5k kills individually, and I was thinking, oh, okay, well, change it to 5k kills for everyone. That means it'll just auto-pop, right? Because I already have the 5k kills with Luke. Nope. You have to do it all again. All over again. I didn't even get any of my Leia kills saved. Well, pretty much, but the one of them I just had to only do Luke, and for Leia I could do anyone. And I didn't really hard focus on Leia. I think at that point I just switched to Anakin. I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's just go Anakin. Might as well. Like, I didn't play HEV that much. That was like the only real time I played it well. I definitely prefer Showdown over everything. HEV before the rework was like a bounty hunt system. I'd say it was fine, because what would happen is if you'd become the target, you would instantly get all your health back, instantaneously. So you get from 0 health to max health. Okay, you're the target. Bet. And yeah, it was kind of annoying though, because we'd have what you call the runners, which are people who have played Luke and Maul, and they would just be gone in the blink of an eye. If they have the target on them, you are not catching them. They're putting on fucking forceful thrust, unroll grip, and, well, flow motion. 3 spin attacks, getting away from you, you get close, bye-bye. Luke has greater knockback on push, Jedi reflexes and extended push. Not the funnest, say that much. But when they didn't do that and be little bitches, I'd say it was fine. You have to remember though, it was different back then with the combat system and that. It wasn't like what it is nowadays. The stamina bar used to be like a circle in the middle of your screen. Same with Vader's choke. Get a circle for how long it was in the choke. You could tap R2 to do more choke damage? It was strange. Yeah, you could just choke up. You could choke and then, I'm not sure if R2 made it longer or did more damage. It was one of them. But Vader's choke lasted so much longer than it does nowadays. Like, it was like punishing, if you wore punishing grip, instead of giving like, what, 20%, because it's bugged now, it gave like 60%. Or maybe it just worked correctly. But they were in choke for much longer. Yeah. And also, right, the way the parry system used to work is if you hit someone's block, you'd get like staggered back, like pushed back, like a stagger animation, but you'd go backwards. It'd be like blah, blah, just from hitting someone's block. Yeah, that was pretty annoying. Because imagine, right, how are you gonna stamina drain at that point? You're just gonna fucking hit their block, go blah, and they're obviously just gonna get 2 free hits on you. Yeah. I do remember though when Grievous was first released, he was by far the most buggy saber hero in the game. It was so, like, we're talking like Angle Dust Fire 3K ping lag buggy. I'm telling you, his thrust surge was like, it barely worked. It would lock on to someone and sometimes you just wouldn't even do it. He'd just go running over there with his sabers behind his back. Instead of what he does now... Yeah, no, he'd do that. Instead of what he does now, right, which is what he just zooms over to you, it used to just be like it was slower by a bit. And he'd start running over. And then he'd just run straight and into a wall, and he'd just keep going. Like, imagine you're running into a wall and you're just going off terrain. You can't control where you're going. Also, if you just thrust surged Grievous, there was a high chance you probably just die. Because you're just launching yourself at them. Like, you know how Kylo's Frenzy, if you like launch towards someone with the jump away into like the Super Frenzy, if you did that and hit terrain with Kylo, you take damage, right? Grievous, they had to make Grievous immune during the thrust surging. He's not immune after, which is why you can get the double parry. But when Grievous nowadays does that like silly helicopter glitch, where he just goes around in a circle, you'll notice you can't hit him. You'll notice he's immune. They had to make him immune because of the fact he was just dying by crashing into so much shit. Like, it just go from 0 to Mach 100. I've watched Grievouses, like, fly into fucking space and just die. They'll be on the ground, they're gonna thrust surge like a Yoda across the, like, the Hoth Bridge, just literally on the other side of the bridge, right? And he's up into the sky. He flew up and out the Hoth map. Yeah. Yeah. It used to be also with Boba. You couldn't, if you, like, were falling, you couldn't reactivate your jetpack. You just fall, and fall, and fall, and fall. I believe he also took, like, extreme fall damage, too, from that. Yeah, it was not a fun time for Boba. To be fair, though, he did have one of the best star cards, which, in HEV at least. They were the anti-hero rockets. They dealt, like, a I think, 200 extra damage to heroes per rocket, I think. No, not per rocket. I think it might have been per rocket, actually. I just remember, like, being able to just steamroll with Boba back then. But if a Chewie came in, and you got hit with Chewie, you were fucking cooked. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, Chewie was absolutely broken. Like he's okay today. I'd say like fairly decent. But back then he could like, oh, no, he could 3-shot like a full damage reduction beta through health buff. Beta's health buff meant nothing to Chewie. Just 3-shotted. Nowadays, Chewie can like still do that, but it takes like 5 shots. And the stun. Yeah. That's enough Chewie into the ground. That's the thing as well, stuns used to last so much longer. Kylo's freeze nowadays is like 2 seconds. Back then, it was 5 whole seconds. 5 seconds of just being frozen beans. Yeah, 5 seconds. You could go out of bounds, right? And then pull them out of bounds. Then freeze them. Leave them out there to die. And most of the time, they probably would. They couldn't do anything for 5 whole seconds, yeah. If the distance to run was longer than 5 seconds from where they got frozen from, they were cooked. I remember, hell, I've even, I think there's a clip out there. I remember someone recently, they did it on a Star Killer. They posted it, they just pulled the Luke out of bounds, frozen there. That was that. He was done. That's the showdown, game over. Done and dusted. By the way, this is the last Vanquish game. Oh. Yummy. But yeah. Yeah, the last one. Kylo Ren, with his frenzy, it used to just keep going. For soldiers as well. Like, if there was someone to frenzy to, just keep going. Like, you know how in the demo for Battlefront 2, like when you're downloading the game, you can just play as Kylo with all those troopers? Well, it used to be possible, right? If there was a trooper there, Kylo would frenzy, then frenzy, then frenzy, then frenzy, then frenzy, then frenzy. He just leaped to everyone and anyone. In trooper modes, Kylo was like the obscene overlord. Because it was just a lock-on attack over and over and over again. Also, right, if you like somehow got like a frenzy glitch in the air, like let's say someone was below you and you were up above on a platform, if you clicked frenzy on them while they were down below you and you were standing up there, Kylo would frenzy in the air over and over and over and over again in the air. He just wouldn't stop. His health would like turn yellow. His frenzy would just keep going until he hit that person. And I also think frenzy actually had 5 swings. It didn't used to have 3. Yeah, 5 default swings. I know nowadays there's like a glitch to make it like 4 hits, and I know for sure it had 4 hits back then. But I'm pretty sure it was 5 by base, by default. It was either that or, I don't know, maybe they were doing the like, you know how you dodge back and do the glitch nowadays to get an extra hit out of frenzy? Maybe they were doing that back then to get the 5-hit frenzy glitch. You know what I mean? But I know for sure, yeah, they were doing the 4-hit frenzy tech back then to get 5 hits, because the default was 4. Yeah. Grievous could also knock down people multiple times in Claw Rush, like, yeah. like when Gears first came out. Bro, if a blaster hero got caught in that, you were cooked. That was it for you. Because that's like a knockdown, 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 knockdown. I think you get 4 knockdowns. It just made any comp Darkseid team broken. Because what do you even do against that? All you need is like one Bosk, one Vader, one Frenzy and Kylo. Hell, even Maul with a saber throw could just finish off all those blasters. You couldn't camp with Lightside anymore because Grievous would just come in and knock down all the blasters. What are you gonna do? You're gonna camp with 4 sabers? That's really your only option. And even then, if you get knocked down, you're just stun locked. So that's it. GG's. But it's okay. They nerfed Grievous. Unrelenting Advance wasn't actually that buggy. I'd say that one was like the least bug-worthy of everything. Oh yeah, Obi-Wan's mind trick used to disable dodges. You just couldn't dodge if he mind tricked you. Yep. Those dodges, you can kiss them goodbye. Yeah. That's why I used to run Think It Over, but I still run Think It Over anyway. Ugh. Bug. That's that. Yeah. That's no more vanquishing. That's one quest. No more. I need to save an ally 30 times. What's the best way to save an ally 30 times? So theoretically, we could just go on different teams. You could get my teammate low, and then I could just kill you. No, it's whatever game mode's best for that then. Apparently, I've already done it 6 times. Just 24 more times. Look, I got the scientist, or the chemist. Nice. Yeah. I could get phenomenal. I do have like 500,000 now. I have 500,000. Yeah, I know. A phenomenal pack seem worth it. Like, yeah, it says you're guaranteed to get enough stickers to unlock a rare or super rare character. Is that good? I'm guessing. Okay, what's good for now? Get one. Let's see what we get here. We got a blue chomper. Color chomper. Okay, I'm gonna get another one then. Oh, a pea shooter one. Yes. We got Agent P. Oh, okay. Easy W's. Why is Agent P the best character in the game? Like, I don't hit my shots with him anyway, so. Oh, damn. Oh, get him sunflower. So you just need to get my allies low and then. Oh, shit. Fuck. I'm in the middle. I'm sitting on a fucking imp right now. On the stairs next to the middle. Yeah. Oh, okay. You got eaten. Preferably. Okay. How do you have so much fucking health? What's going on? You sure you just want me to pick pea shooter or something? What the fuck, man? Oh. Okay. Okay. Stop fucking moving, bro. Damn, no, that did nothing. They're all nearly full health. Still did nothing. How much health do they have to be up? Because that's still like, you didn't even get them down to half. You get them down to half. He has to save them. No, just kill them better. You know, like, shoot a foot soldier rocket right in the middle. Why not? You got... Yeah. Because they're all in the middle, they're all just waiting. Yeah. Why'd you kill them all? You can do more. You can get more damage. They're not even close to being dead. Okay. Sunflowers, so. I don't think you died to me. Maybe it's easier if we just do it like one at a time. I'm in the middle still. Right in the same spot. You got corn copper on the left though. Well, there goes nothing. Yeah, that worked. I just saved 5 of them. They're at full now because they're getting healed. But just they were close to like low. They were below half. So yeah, you just gotta get them below half, that's it. You missed that by quite a bit. I don't lie to you. Oh. I didn't get the kill. It's very like stand behind the pillar and say kill me. Yeah, so you don't get shot by all the plants. Yeah. What in the fuck, man? How are you? Okay, I got another 3. So we're halfway there. Shouldn't be. They're half health right now. I think 1 rocket should do it. Oh well. What are you doing? What are you doing now? You gotta stop standing right fucking next to them. They're just gonna shoot at you. Stand behind the pillar. Oh. One of them they can all shoot at you, the other one they can't. Yeah. Oh, throw a fucking thing, yeah. Bro, you're like barely behind the pillar. Oh my god. Okay, that got me to 18. Just need 12 more. Good. Jesus. God help us. They got a purple flower again. They have a purple flower again. The chomper. Wow, nice man. Good stuff, good stuff. There's no way I was gonna get the kill on you before that fucking purple flower. No chance. I said that they have a purple flower. Fucking dead. Where are you going? The pillar, bro! Oh my god, got me 2. They got me nothing. Not good enough. Goes, where are you? And jumps away from him. Hiding. Heal up. Please stop fucking running in circles around me and damage him. Oh, they got me 21. These, yeah. These fucking quests, bro. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. He died to them. Hold up. Blame me for that. You're standing right out in the open. You don't want to die to them? Don't stand out in the open. Sure, man. Okay, quick, come. You already got them low enough anyway. You got them low. Fucking hell, man. Holy. They got me to 25. Get your fucking zombie goon squad out of there. There we go. There's only one left. For fuck's sake. Bruh. They're not even low. Not even low, but maybe. You're a goat now. Okay, bro. Still at 25. I didn't do anything. Hit detection. Hit detection. Yeah, I see it. Why'd you throw it there? They're not even low, man. I'm at 29. One more. Fucking goats. Okay, I got it. We're good. We're free. We're free. Freedom. Now I gotta do all the ops. It's today. The ops, you have to do them today. Because we got nothing else there. Bullshit. Bullshit. Because I'm here. I'm still tired. And I'm still here. Nope. You are definitely, You're here, bro. We did. Oh. 5,000 zombies, 5,000 plants. Ops game, crazy difficulty, 100 ops. 3 super boss waves and ops. What don't you know? One rocket? Are you fucking kidding? 1 health remaining, by the way. 1 health remaining. One rocket takes all my health. Yes, it has. $250. Fucking flies, man. So the trainee imp, who also had 1 health remaining. What? I don't know what you said. Dude. 13 health remaining. Okay, we got it. We have the 100 ops waves, the 10 rounds on crazy ops, 3 super boss waves in ops. Also 5k plants and zombies. Yeah. What am I supposed to do then? Alone. Public ops. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. No. No. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. There we go. Any easy launch. There we go. Let's blow this. How did I do what? Don't worry about it, man. You said click on the second option down, so I just clicked on the second option down. No. But you told me to click on it. You deliberately said click the second option down. How have I hijacked your game? You're acting like we're both stuck in an infinite loading screen right now. Yeah. We're not getting into this game. All we have to look at is that dancing sunflower and bomb moon. Sunflower, but yeah. What's the difference? Nah, sunflowers are sunflowers. Sunflowers are sunflowers. Who the fuck gives a hell about a cheerleader? Character is where it's at. Character. Be stuck. Yeah, I was stuck. Yeah. So what do we do now? Oh, I'm loading. Yeah, I just started introducing Backyard Battleground. Blah blah blah. Hey, You closed the app and it set me free. What about the 5K kills? Is the 5K kills even gonna trigger after 100 ops waves? What do you mean you don't know? How did you get the 5K zombies and plants trophies? How'd you get it, bro? Yeah. Ask me what trophy I got 7 years ago. I don't remember. 7 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's go to a game I played 7 years ago. Yeah. We got Mad Max, Heavy Rain, Absolver, Alien Isolation, Battlefront 1. Let's keep going. That's 8 years ago. We got Fishing Planet, Mad Max, WRC, Heavy Rain, Alien Isolation, Star Wars Battlefront 1. So, what trophy do you want to know? Yeah, back then I wasn't really. How was there in those 7 years? Yeah, there is. I'm looking at them right now. Does that make any sense? I'm looking at so many games right now. I got games from fucking 9 years ago. Mm, probably. Well, well, there's no game from 7 years ago, so I guess your argument just falls apart then. Alright, ask me about any one of my platinums then. Well, I was trained 8 years ago and I platinum that shit. All you have to do is take photos throughout the story and just complete it. That's it. So that's the explanation for every single one of those trophies. Far Cry Primal, what which trophy specifically? Because I got nearly every trophy in the game right, way back when. But there were three trophies that I couldn't get because I don't know, I just wasn't that like passionate about it. It was killing someone from 70 meters away with a bow, 50 meters away with a spear, and getting all Wenger skills. And if you look at my Far Cry Primal trophies, you'll notice those three trophies are years apart from all the other ones. So please, take a look. 50, 50 meters away, 70 meters away, and expert Wenger for getting all the Wenger skills. Yeah, 6 years. Slight difference. Slight difference, you know? Yeah, so I got every trophy in the game. Pretty simple. It was just those miscellaneous ones that I didn't get. You don't even have to get all the collectibles. I tamed all the animals. I did all the story missions. I did all the side story missions that were required. Until Dawn. That again is another one where you just complete the story. I remember I completed the story more playthroughs, but what I didn't do was get the collectibles. So the collectibles is they're gonna be, I think it's like all the missing posters, all the news reports, and all that stuff. Those are the ones that I didn't get until later. I don't know. I think it was like a month or so later, maybe 3. Hey man, check the dates. Oh, that game, you just go into like admin command and you can give yourself the trophies in that game. Yeah, it's just a bunch of admin commands. One of them bugged out though, so it was all the explorer notes for the veteran paleontologist trophy. You yeah, yeah, I had to go one by one, giving myself every single individual explorer note instead of just the give all explorer note. And there's like 1,000 of them, so I just have to write out the same command but change the number from 1 to 2 to 3 to 10 to 100 to 1,000. Yeah. Veteran paleontologist. Took a minute, but I got it. Any other burning questions? That game took me like an hour to complete. It was you just go through the game and complete a story. It's kind of like a Telltale game, but faster. As long as you get every optional room and figure out how everyone died and what everyone's past was, yeah, that's pretty much it. My name's Mayo. Basically, just tap X 10,000 times. Platinum trophy. Basically, just tap X 1,000 times. Platinum trophy. Basically, just tap X 10,000 times. Yeah. My name is Mayo is like infamous for being like a shovelware platinum. It's a game you just buy to get the platinum. I used to do that, but not really anymore. For Honor, that one took a solid fucking minute, bro. Holy. I have like, I think, 200 hours on that game. The hardest ones were actually winning 20 of each game mode. And also, the 5 kills of 5 kill streaks. So like, 5 kill streaks of 5 times. It's a gold trophy. But you'll notice like winning skirmish 20 times, winning deathmatch 20 times, stuff like that. But the 20 kills, no fucking not 20. The 5 kill streaks of 5, if you notice, it has to be in like those specific game modes. I think it's like deathmatch or fucking, they might have changed it, but I know deathmatch was one of them at the time. And also active duty. That was the last one I got. There's no way to track it. I honestly thought it was bugged at first. I just kept logging on every day and just doing it, you know, just to see if it would fucking pop. Active duty, I think it's at the bottom of the trophy list, if I remember. That one took fucking ages. But the 5 kill streaks of 5, winning the 20 game modes, and actually the DLC, I think I got all of them except for the Wu Ling Reputation 7. But then I went back and got it like later on anyway. So, what'd you say? What was the deal with that one? Oh, it just takes a while to get to Reputation 7. It's like promoting a character in Plants vs. Zombies, but you get 20 levels on a character. Once you get the 20 levels, you get to Reputation. Yeah, one rep. And you need to do that for 7 reps. That's it. That's the whole thing. he's asking me as if I don't know my own platinum trophy. Of course I do. How could I not? You know? I'm sure as shit gonna remember this one. Okay, let's do some ops. We've already done 20 out of 100 ops waves, so that's 80 more to go. Lucky us, right? I'm the only one here. This is not multiplayer. Oh man. 到底啊？100 ops is gonna take fucking forever. Forever. Way my fucking character turns. Yeah. Angle. Who does ops? Who does ops? Well, you're going to sleep. Bro, I don't really care as long as he fucking just deals with this shit. But we got 10 crazy ops waves. I think it's fine. Also, I went into multiplayer, right? There's no one here. It's jack shit. Multiplayer, ops, any, easy. Loaded it up. Good man. You're joining the share play. There's no one here. This is an open multiplayer game. Brother, I'm on wave 3. Been several minutes. How dead is this game? How dead is this game? So where is it, bro?
Add me to your little Pvz GW2 sketch. I'm sure there's people there. Yeah, a little bandwagon get together. Oh, you have one. I'm positive. Pretty positive, yeah. But if I don't like him, I can just leave. It's fine. You give up. Maybe you give up. Bro, what? What? Bro, add me to the bandwagon. Bro, I already said I want to know these people. Fuck. I don't know how to get them. So. What packs? They're cheap. There's still no one here. How long does this game fucking take to match me, man? I don't know what that means. Okay. We've already done like 20 waves anyway. Those 10 waves that we did before, and you died while spinning away. And the other one, where we got to 10 waves, we're about to extract, and then you fall off the map. Oh. Money. Money. Fuck you. Hey, money, let's go. We're good. Jackpot wave. What do we do now? Oh, shit ton of money. How much are we talking? Shit. For 5,000. Okay, man. 5,000. Fuck all. Oh, we were talking like 100 grand here. That's a shit ton. Fireball for fireball, bitch. Whoa. Yeah. Nice fire, bro. Very, very good stuff. Oh, I got it. I don't even have any fucking heals, bro. Where, man? Fuck you, fucking pea shooter. Full health. One health. Catching waves. Hey, I did the 100 waves in ops already. That didn't feel like 100 waves. That felt like 5. Oh. 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 So what about the super boss waves? Oh, this is gonna be fun, alright. RNG, I love RNG trophies. Did I ever tell you I love RNG trophies? Trophies that are just random chance. When do they spawn? Like wave 3 and wave 8? Why did the super boss waves spawn? So we have to go through all the waves to get to them. Sounds good. I was gonna just do that while doing the 100 waves, but now I've already done the 100 waves. But those 100 waves and so wait, what about the ones at the end of the story? Do they count? You know, like the big fuckers, like. Of course they do. That dealt no damage to him. It's the Chomper. At least not purple this time. I need to get more involved in the PvZ community. I need to get more involved in the PvZ community. Why am I not in there? Right here, bro. Yeah, I'm a PvZ pipe. No fucking pipe. Fucking pea shooter out here. Fucking pea shooter. The fuck? She just spawned. What the fuck is that? Go. Oh my god, there's so fucking many. I wonder if there's a mod to bring back old super rings. Yeah. Man, my tombstone health is not looking too good. Not too good at all. Just gonna try and get our health back. Let's keep going.
Took the fucking help up. Stop the squash. I'll have to stop this fucker. That did nothing. That was fuck all. What the fuck? Holy shit. Fuck that. Fuck that. Oh, hell no. They're fucking everywhere. Give me my health back, bro. Not okay. Well, let's get that health back. We're good. Wave 9. And go wake up. He's dead. Come on. Wave complete. Wave 10. Let's see if we get the super boss wave. If not, we'll have to do it all over again. What does this lever do? I wonder. No, we're not gonna get the super boss wave. Ugh. There's still no one here as well. I fell off that. No point using the team retry, not now. His name is Super Boss Wave. So,
Space Racer, the alien is incredibly fast and agile and carries the single most powerful weapon. The Infinity Ray has no real-time or minimal drawback and can one-shot anyone on his back. So how is it all of this? Well, the key is that he is a hunter and fully aware of Space Racer's capabilities. He likely caught him off guard and managed to separate the Indians from the sun, burying him under a pile of rubble. How did Omni-Man beat Space Racer? The alien is incredibly fast and agile and carries the single most powerful weapon in the universe. The Infinity Ray has no real-time or minimal drawback and can one-shot anyone on it. So how is it all of this? Well, the key is that he was a hunter and fully aware of Space Racer's capabilities. He likely caught him off guard and managed to separate the alien from the sun, burying him under a pile of rubble. How did Omni-Man powerful weapon in the known universe, the Infinity Ray has no real-time or what exactly is the trouble? Several things. Figured it out.
what to do?
Self-sustaining solar power sovereign state immune to the business killing regulations. The country in which it geographically lies, America's banning insane. Let's show them all. I want you on retainer. How about 1 million even, 500 up front, and 500 when we're done. A million. That seems fair. Tax-free, backed by the full faith and credit of the sovereign Sandia River.
Who I wonder.
Okay, I hope it doesn't.
Donald Trump posted Jesus. The flag.
I don't know. This one did, I suppose. Wait a minute. I need heals. I need heal bots. Yeah. No point doing if you're not heal bots. Sure. It's consumable. I can shoot bot. And heals. Heal bots. Doctor heals 1. Self revive 1. Doctor heals 1. Rocket bot, Gatling bot, heal zombie.
What's the likelihood of 8 check system. Intoxicates Capcom. Astronaut to astronaut. Alright, thanks for a real good day.
2 heals.
The impossible had become an average workday. On their second night, a master alarm woke all of the men. Lovell reported it to Capcom the next morning. For everyone on the ground, it still looked like just another mission. oxygen leaks. A routine request that
We've got one more item for you. We just did. We'd like you to serve your cryo tank.
More Dr. Heal.
Flag them. Inside oxygen tank 2, pressure began rising past limits. A master warning should have loudly concluded everything on hold, but it never did.
If you got a page update, well, why don't we read it up to them and that'll serve both purposes.
The hydrogen pressure warning earlier in the flight has silenced the system that would have announced the real danger. The safeguard had been completely masked by electrical noise. The ship was screaming, but nobody understood its language. At the same time, the crew hears a loud bang. The spacecraft shudders for a moment, and telemetry drops out for a few seconds. The accelerometers registered the force fractions of a second later. Something had just moved the entire spacecraft. Jim Lovell came over calmly.
Okay. Inside, I got a problem. Okay, stand by. There's we're looking at it. And we had a pretty large thing associated with the starting and warning now.
It was the service module. The explosion came from the part carrying Odyssey's power. Oxygen, energy, the Apollo 13 needed to stay alive. The crew's computers restart, and telemetry data vanishes in front of Houston. New failures were appearing way faster than Houston could sort them. Tank 2 was gone, and when they turned to Tank 1 for help, they realized it was leaking too.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Now, what's the name looking on the actually understand these numbers?
The fuel cells began dying in sequence, each one running down whatever oxygen was still trapped in its lines. Buying a few more minutes before the command module, Odyssey started losing power. Houston watched the readings collapse in real time. The service module, the part of the spacecraft carrying the
You're on
Apollo,
console.
was gone.
Yep. Yes, I am. Let's do 10 waves on Crazy Ops.
It was over before anybody needed to say it. Odyssey was the only part of Apollo 13 that could survive the entry, and if it died here, they did not have a way through Earth's atmosphere. Oxygen on Apollo 13 was power. The fuel cells that kept the spacecraft alive ran on it. Without oxygen, there was no electricity, and without electricity, there was none.
Yeah, if you believe that in pressure, we blew a sphere. They closed it on this other time. Yeah, we might have lost fuel cell 1. And it looks like fuel cell 3 is gone too.
Apollo 13 had launched carrying a bomb, and now the men in Mission Control had to diagnose and reverse the damage manually in the middle of space.
Power down your inverter, power down your battery relay bus, battery ties off, and pull your entry circuit breakers, entry battery circuit breakers, entry okay, right now, you can set the voltage is good, yeah.
Once they diagnosed the issue, however, the voltage is steady for a few
Oh my god, they deal so much damage.
because Odyssey was fixed.
Frozen.
You see, Odyssey
I'm
was
fucking
running
dead
on
already.
entry batteries.
Oh, this wave, why?
The last minutes of the mission.
Fuck's sake.
These batteries could really life for now. But is Houston spent them here. The crew survived the accident only to die at Earth reentry.
Yeah, we got 18 outside. Got a better idea. Nothing on. Anything on the rope? Okay, yeah. Still don't want it.
Houston had to make a decision. Either spend the future batteries to buy present time, or lose communication and function to the entire command module. Houston chose the present. They manually hard tie in and free battery A to keep the bus alive. This bought them some time to work the problem.
Icicles.
The ground controllers could not be certain that the fuel cells had been disconnected or if they were simply malfunctioning. They spent 5 minutes trying to reconnect fuel cells to buses. In that time, Houston tightens its focus and begins collapsing a picture of what went wrong. Tank 2 was gone, and Tank 1 was leaking. And worst of all, even if the command module can be stabilized for a while, it cannot sustain signal long enough to reach Earth. Not even close.
We confirm that here. It's slowly going to zero, and we're going to start playing with light bulbs. Yeah, that's what we're thinking about too. You want me to do a quick
Houston and the crew simultaneously see the only doorway that can still be pried open. The lunar model.
The Pvz Richard and Son, we don't just sell you an address. Our expertise at Force now getting profit.
In 1979, a plane approached the edge of the moon, an area the planes usually stay away from. After arriving to the Antarctic landscape,
There has to be a way of doing this.
people would seemingly vanish into thin air, disappearing into the untouched mountains of Antarctica. Completely far away from the original course, this disappearance would
Bro, what? Angle's fucking description is terrible. It doesn't even have to be ops. You just do private graveyard ops for 5 waves, not 10. Oh, you're fucking kidding me, Angle. What's wrong with you, man? That's like Yoda not telling Luke about Force Lightning before going to face fucking Palpatine. Okay, solo ops. Okay, so. Okay. Zombobia? There's only these two.
Marker 2. This trophy is actually pretty simple to get if you know what to do. Basically, what I had done is I did it by myself. You want to do it by yourself. It is way too difficult if you do it with others. In the 3 AI that you are going to use, I used AI because it is a lot easier with AI. The 3 AI that you are going to want to use is the Scientist, Captain Deadbeard, and Super Brains. Now, it can be any one of those 3 variants, but I use the Toxic, stay in the base the entire time and keep it safe. The Scientist will heal your men, make sure that you guys don't die. And then the Super Brains is just gonna go hunt the enemies down and do for you. Now what you're gonna do is, I did the foot soldier, you can be anybody though, but I recommend the foot soldier because he's the most mobile one, that's what you want to have is mobility. Or you can just bunker down with Super Brains or something, I don't care what you do. Basically, you're just gonna want to stay near the guard though, you don't want to go out and about because you want to the AI, they want to make sure that you do it on the that you want, but make sure that you do have turrets the entire time, especially on those boss waves. Almost so on those boss waves, make sure that you go for the minions first, not the bosses, because those minions will do you part while you're trying to kill that boss. Later on in the video, you'll notice that I put the healing bot at the very far back. That is the best spot for that. You want to make sure that it is a healing bot because, trust me, you will need to be healed around the entire thing. And the scientists will heal everything other AIs. So, one thing that I didn't forget to mention, guys, and I actually said earlier, I like about it, is the third character, the Super Brains, it does not actually have to be Super Brains. It can be any one of those that you want it to be. I do suggest using Super Brains, or at least an All-Star as they do. Most times they are the best ones. But if any of this had helped you, let me know in the comment section below. And without further ado, hope you guys enjoyed the video. Have a great day. It's Turtle, and I'm out.
Apparently, anyone never told me about this. You spawn in AI teammates. First off, we're gonna want scientist. Now let's put this one, Pirate, and then put this one as Super Brains. Good. Let's get this shit in there. Okay. Now all we do is kill them all. What could go wrong, right?
Take pictures of the landscape of Erebus, and then head back home safely with the landing. However, there were more than a few problems with this flight. Since the flight was over Antarctica, if the plane malfunctioned or needed to emergency land anywhere, there would be zero available stops. In addition, McMurdo Sound is absolutely freezing. If the plane moved, normally the flap would entirely freeze up due to the wind. So, to prevent this, the plane has to fly at a much faster speed area. To top it all off, this would also be the first time that the captain Jim Collins and the first flight officer Gregory Lerner had ever flown this route. Their only training in this area was a 45-minute DC-10 flight simulator session to review simple navigation and voyage. However, this does not change the fact that Jim and Gregory were still extremely skilled pilots. Both men had a respectable amount of flight hours in their pilot. Regardless, though, the most threatening issue in this situation was actually not any of it. Instead, it was with the plane itself, more specifically, the plane's route. You see, the original route for the Antarctic sightseeing flights wasn't actually McMurdo Sound. Instead, it actually used to be directly above the top of Erebus, a 12,000-foot high active volcano. There weren't really any problems with the Mount Erebus route, but regardless, in 1978, a year before the disaster, everything changed because the plane received a new computer certification. So, as the Mount Erebus flying route was being transcribed onto the computer, a tiny, seemingly insignificant coordinate change was entered incorrectly. It was incorrectly entered as 164 degrees instead of 166 degrees. This small change in coordinates would simply put the flight path over McMurdo Sound. Now, this wouldn't be a problem yet, because all the pilots that realized this change simply assumed this was because flying over some water is ultimately safer than flying over an active volcano. They also assumed that flying this route would allow them to drop to a much lower altitude for a better sightseeing experience, on par with the height of the volcano. So, they started flying the McMurdo route almost every time at a much lower altitude for better sightseeing. At this point, everything seemed to be going well, and tourist flights were booming in popularity. People from all over the world would come to experience a flight to a place that most people had never even seen before. However, just 2 weeks before the disaster on November 14, 1979, a captain finally realized this discrepancy in the coordinates. After doing checks before his flight, he realized that the original route was actually over Mount Erebus. So, naturally, the captain simply reported his findings to an officer on the 14th and went about his flight. After almost 2 weeks of no change, finally, on the 27th, a day before Jim Collins and Gregory's flight, the navigation officers misunderstood the other captain's report, and ended up moving the route back over Mount Erebus. Now, this normally wouldn't be that much of a big deal. In a normal case, everyone would improvise and figure out a new route accordingly. But the real issue here again is that Jim and Gregory had never flown this route before. Their only understanding of the route is that they have to fly through McMurdo Sound at a lower altitude for sightseeing. But now that the route was switched back to Mount Erebus, if they were to fly at a low altitude here, well, that would unfortunately put them on a collision course with Mount Erebus. Now, there's a simple solution to all of this. All that needs to happen is that those that know about the flight path change just simply have to tell Jim and Gregory that the flight was changed, and tell them to fly at a much higher altitude over Mount Erebus. Well, the problem with this is that the officers that received the report originally received it at 1 in the morning, only roughly 7 hours before Jim's flight would depart. So at this point, when Jim and the rest of the flight crew woke up for their early morning flight, they were not told a single piece of information about the route change. They woke up that morning ready to fly through McMurdo Sound. So finally, when Air New Zealand Flight 901 set off for Antarctica on November 28th, nobody on the plane knew that they were actually on a flight path directly into the side of Mount Erebus. As the plane flew towards Antarctica, everything seemed to be going smoothly. The plane itself was performing fine, and everybody aboard was excited to see this frozen continent. The forecast of weather for the McMurdo area given to the flight crew was a light wind with snowfall and an overcast layer of clouds at around 3,500 feet. An overcast layer of clouds is described as a sky that is 100% completely covered in clouds. However, the weather would be much more problematic later on. Now, as the plane would get closer to the area, they would connect and talk to the air traffic control station located in McMurdo. The officers there would guide the flight around the Antarctic weather accordingly. The traffic control station would describe that the weather for the area was actually a low overcast at around 2,000 feet with some snow covering the area. But luckily, below 2,000 feet, visibility would still be fine for sightseeing. However, the pilots for the flight would go on record saying that this didn't sound very promising. Regardless, though, as the flight got closer to McMurdo again, the guys at the air traffic control station offered to guide the flight even lower to a height of 1,500 feet once they get within 40 miles of the station. So they waited and flew closer and closer to the Mount Erebus area. And finally, as the flight reached the Mount Erebus area, the plane began to descend from 18,000 feet into the clouds. Since low overcast was at such a low height of 2,000 feet, Jim decided to descend under the clouds so the passengers can see the landscapes and so he can see where they are. However, this decision was actually against the minimum flight height set for the route. The minimum and lowest they were technically allowed to fly was 6,000 feet. But it also wasn't uncommon for pilots to safely descend under the minimum set height for a better sightseeing experience and for situational needs. That said, they started to descend. The pilots began orbiting down in a circle-like shape to 6,000 feet, but things would become very tricky from here, as now they were in the thick of the clouds and the thick of the snow. After circling, the pilots then took an oval-like shaped descent to get a new approach on the area. They continued to descend even further to the desired height of 2,000 feet so they can get a grasp of where they were. Still in the clouds, however, they would now be in a very dangerous situation, because what they didn't know is that there was no hope of getting any visibility of the area from this point on. They kept descending through so many clouds until they reached a very dangerous area, and at about 1,500 feet, they hit a sector whiteout.
Got the late night munchies. This is all we.
A sector whiteout is a weather phenomenon.
Out of all the times I go downstairs and I fucking need it, this is not the fucking time. Of course, there's what it is. What can you do, right?
Okay. I'm back. Angle's still asleep in the party. Worst timing in the world. I've been dead for more than 15 minutes. Now, yeah, I died. Fucking wave 5. Of course. It was going so well, too. I gotta do all that all over again. I'm just needed for everything nowadays. The chemist. The super brain. I lost my heals. Lost my turret. Why is there still one person watching the stream? I haven't been doing anything. Maybe it's Angle. It's just asleep. I doubt Gregor wants to watch you.
Surface blends with an overcast sky, making it nearly impossible to distinguish features of the landscape. This makes for a landscape of no shadows, no features, and pretty much a zero visibility of snow. This would make it impossible for the pilots to determine where they were, and whether or not they were in Big River Sound. As this was happening, however, for some reason, the pilots were also losing signal to the Big Harbor area. The officers there would come in and out of signal sometimes until the signal was completely lost. At this point, they were now headed directly towards Mount Erebus, and the flight engineer was starting to become concerned as to where they were. The clouds were thick, and it was hard to see what was going on, and they couldn't see anything that would remotely resemble the McMurdo Center area. At this point, the crew fully believed that they were over the ice-covered ocean of McMurdo Sound, so they continued to fly straight and on. But finally, the flight engineer would ask nervously where Mount Erebus was in relation to the plane. The sightseeing guide Peter assumed it was 25 miles to the left, but they were all ultimately unsure of where they were. Jim said that the conditions were not really good at all, and they were all entirely confused as to what was happening. As they flew closer and closer towards Mount Erebus, they would become very uncertain. The engineer stated, quote, that he did not like this, but finally they figured that they would climb out of this as they were unsure as to what was happening. Gregory told Jim that he heard right that there would be nothing there if he wanted to do a 180-degree turn away from the area. And Jim said negative. And to everyone's surprise, the emergency ground proximity warning system beeped loudly, a warning to the crew that they were only 500 feet above the mountain. But unfortunately, this would be far too little time to know, as they only had 6 seconds before the plane would crash into the side of the mountain. At 12:50 p.m., 5 minutes after the last radio contact with McMurdo Station, Air New Zealand Flight 901 crashed into the side of Mount Erebus at 404 kilometers per hour, killing all 257 passengers upon impact. This was the footage of the inside of the cabin 5 minutes before the plane entered the thick layer of clouds. As soon as they entered the clouds, nobody on board had any idea of what was happening. After the crash, however, McMurdo Station continued to try contacting the flight as they hadn't been in contact for a good while, but they wouldn't receive a single response. Even after they were scheduled to arrive back in Auckland, New Zealand, there was not a single radio transmission of the flight after it lost contact with McMurdo Station. And finally, when the flight was scheduled to run out of fuel, there was not a single sighting. The flight was now considered lost. Finally, the next morning, the U.S. Navy dispatched a rescue effort to locate the whereabouts of the flight, and found the remains of it on the site of Mount Erebus with all 257 people dead.
Wi-Fi just in my community, I was contacted by like 4 police that he did not miss. Thanks to his efforts, I am able to stay safe. We need that to be in progress.
The wreckage impact covered a total area of roughly 570 by 120 meters, and after deep inspection of the potential survivability of such a crash, professionals deemed it as entirely unsurvivable. Regardless, there would still be one big problem. How were they going to recover this plane? It was sitting in the middle of an Antarctic volcano in harsh conditions. Recovery in and of itself would be a very difficult task, let alone the harsh weather and identification of the plane. Regardless, however, the morning after the plane crashed, a search effort called Operation Overdue was set in place for the recovery of all 257 people aboard. However, this would not be easy, as they were on Mount Erebus. The weather was harsh, and extensive and heavy work like this would be much more difficult. Nonetheless, a large group of police, dentists, pathologists, and more set out for the mountain to hopefully recover and identify all 257 passengers lost upon impact. Jim Morgan, the lead inspector of the mortuary team, noted that they spent weeks in polar tents amidst the wreckage and dead bodies, struggling through the harsh environment. He noted that the skewer gulls there would try to consume the remains of the wreckage and the dead bodies right in front of the team, and that shooting the gulls was impossible and made it significantly harder to recover the remains of the bodies. But eventually, throughout the weeks, they would push through the harsh environments and do everything they could. Fortunately, the rescue effort was astonishingly successful and ended up with 83% of the remains being found. The teams that led the search effort for this wreckage were undoubtedly heroes that risked their lives to the very highest degree upon respect for the families of the victims. Those that were involved were awarded a Medal of Special Service by the New Zealand. However, for most, there was still a massive problem with this crash. Throughout New Zealand, most would wonder exactly what went wrong. Questions about why it crashed circled the media and confused many for a while. The crash itself was infamous in New Zealand because of the fact that it seemed like everyone in the country knew a person or two that died in the plane crash. So finally, after the crash and all the search efforts, a controversial official accident report was given to the public. It was compiled by the New Zealand's Chief Inspector of Air Accidents, Ron Chippendale. Now, originally, Chippendale agreed with the idea that the plane crashed due to the whiteout and thick clouds. However, upon
For fuck's sake, the heel bot's gone.
5 minutes before the flight crashed, he would reject this theory. Chippendale subsequently attributed
Chemistry's about to be fucking dead, yeah.
Mount Erebus was actually due to pilot error. His arguments of pilot error was based on three main points. One, that the change over Mount Erebus did not actually crew. That the crash was caused by descending below the minimum flight height, which was 6,000 feet. And 3, that the crew was not certain of their position and kept In response to the nature of this official statement, the public would be more interested, as though, due to this widespread public
They're fucking healing each other, bro.
the government would appoint a high court judge named Peter Mahone to further investigate the causes of the crash. Mahone would essentially entirely dissect the true narrative. Judge Mahone would further try to prove that the reason for the crash wasn't the pilots, but instead the reason was the mistake that the airline officials were programmed to make. Mahone's argument of airline error was based on three main points. 1. The airline officer's mistake of setting it back over Mount Erebus. 2. The lack of communication in telling the crew of the change. And 3. The fact that the flight crews were never warned of the dangerous effects of the whiteout, and the fact that the flight briefing before contained a mistake. Ultimately, Judge Mahone would controversially accuse the airline for attempting to cover up the disaster and for disposal of evidence. He would famously say, quote, "I am forced to reluctantly say that I had to listen to an orchestrated litany of lies." Ultimately, the airline took judgment from
Dodge that
the
shot.
High Court would not disagree with Mahone's main points of airline error, but instead found that Mahone acted in excess of his jurisdiction. Disappointed after this entire situation, Mahone resigned. At this point, with everything said and done, no amount of court hearings and blame putting would prevent the crash from happening. In 1979, O'Leary would go on record saying, quote, that no one knows what the future in Antarctica holds, but aircraft and aviation will be intertwined with that future, tempered and balanced by the hearty souls of pilots and crewmen who challenge Antarctica constantly. This quote was 1 month before the disaster happened. New Zealand itself holds a close relationship with Antarctica. It is described by some as, quote, our backyard, and undoubtedly the amount of deaths would mean that no New Zealanders would escape this tragedy. When the original Antarctic sightseeing flights began as a cool way to explore one area on Earth that humans shouldn't be in, it was undoubtedly a risk. A risk that was, quote, glazed over with a glass of champagne and breathtaking views. Antarctica itself is a place that demands extensive knowledge, experience, and respect for the continent. The passengers of Flight 901 sightseeing flight unfortunately lost their lives in the face of adventure, but they also attributed a massive change in aircrew safety, a change that will undoubtedly be the reason that millions of others today will be safe on planes. And for that, they can rest peacefully.
Walmart Express Delivery gets game day essentials in its fastest network, because fluffy is a chewer.
20,000 feet above the beautiful and isolated lands of British Columbia, a passenger airplane abruptly exploded. A carefully
It's like he knows.
was detonated in the left rear lavatory and sheared off the tail section of the aircraft cleanly, ripping through the rear structure. The explosion instantly depressurized the entire aircraft, sending debris and particles flying out of it. The aircraft, now without a tail, began an uncontrollable death spiral towards the ground, generating massive G-forces that likely incapacitated the passengers. Multiple mayday calls were received from the nearby ATC, but there was nothing that could be done. The plane's trajectory was impossible to stop. And after roughly 70 unspeakably horrifying seconds around the air, the aircraft finished its descent by crashing into the tops of tall conifer trees, which was followed by a ruthless and direct impact with the force floor. Surrounded by more than 40 kilometers of nothing but dense and remote pine forests and uneven fields, the plane sparked a localized wildfire that raged throughout the isolated days. There were no survivors. After the initial impact, the area became a hellish scene. Bodies, pieces of bodies, personal items, luggage, seats, and aircraft parts were all scattered, tethered, and gruesomely entwined around the area. The wildfire that encapsulated this hellish scenery raged all the way throughout the night, only to be fully extinguished the morning after. Only after all of that could a single proper assessment be made. In some of the areas, we had to go arm in arm through the brush because bodies were falling down. It was traumatic, something nobody has prepared for, says a local volunteer, Chuck Sean Larry. When police navigated their way through the debris and scattered remains, they finally entered the aircraft and found 29 of the 52 passengers
passengers include, most of which were still shrouded in their seats, lifeless. The volunteers who helped spent 3 days recovering bodies scattered across several kilometers around the forest. Some were burned beyond recognition. One of the trees that broke their fall from 15,000 feet above. It was hell on earth. This recount is purposely less gruesome and a lot shorter and withholding major details, because Sean McLaren doesn't want others to be burdened by the gruesome details he's been living with for his whole life. He says, you have to forget it the moment you start. That's what you're trying to do. It was murder. This was not an accident. This was pure murder. Right away, one thing became incredibly clear to every investigator on this case. This was an explosive. An investigator's inquest concluded that a, quote, explosive substance formed in the little contents of the aircraft had caused a crash. But it didn't take long at all to come to this conclusion. And being quite frank, paint was blasted into the skin of the victims. The main body of the plane was consumed by the wildfire that raged throughout the night. But the tail was found 500 meters away from the main hub.
Oh, fucking chemist is down too.
After they found and investigated the contents of the tail, they found traces of acid that led them to believe a
What is down?
It now became
For
very
fuck's
clear to the
sake.
investigators that the quote debris flying out of the back of the airplane that the witnesses had spoken of were likely actual human beings being torn out of the body of the airplane. This was also consistent with the
Gotcha.
fact that
What are we
half
trying
of
now?
the passengers were, to say the least, nowhere close to the plane. They were stuck in trees and scattered around the area. It was a scene straight out of a nightmare. To follow this up, traces of potassium nitrate and carbon were found on the unaffected tail of the airplane, both of which are traces consistent with a, quote, low-velocity type explosion, the type of low-velocity explosion that is caused by a gun. It was becoming more clear to the investigators that this explosion might have been a carefully planned out, deliberate mass murder. The mysterious traces of nitrate
What?
is actually a very
Oh,
interesting regarding the investigation of some of the potential suspects. Once they started seriously investigating every single passenger's psychological profile, background checks, and potential motivators for the act, they realized that this catastrophe was way more complex and tricky than they could have ever imagined. Nonetheless, after a very long and thorough investigation of every passenger, everyone on the plane was carefully narrowed down to a list of 4 quote persons of interest. Stories seemed, to say the least, incredibly suspicious. But there was a huge problem here that would make this case a very difficult one. It seemed that no matter how hard they tried to investigate it, almost all of these 4 suspects seemed just as likely to be the perpetrator as one another. It's not every day that this many individual suspects are involved in such an isolated case, and it seemed like the further that the investigators dug into the suspects, the weirder and weirder that everything got.
Oh man.
The first persons of interest was a man named Douglas Edgar, a 40-year-old man from Missouri. Edgar was a suspect simply
I'm
because
the marigold.
he made a very strange financial decision before the flight. Just 30 minutes before takeoff, Edgar purchased $125,000 in life insurance, roughly 1.2 million USD in today's economy. Now, it's obvious enough why this is suspicious, but there was also another problem. Edgar had told his family that he was flying to Bridgeport for a job offer. But after a thorough investigation, not a single trace of this job offer existing was ever found. On top of this, Edgar brought close to nothing in clothing with him on the flight. Now, all of this is suspicious to say the least, but the main problem was the purchase of life insurance. Not just because of how seemingly coincidental it was, but also because 3 other mass murder suicides in aviation leading up to this crash were all
Nice.
caused by financial issues, more specifically, life insurance fraud. Now, it may already seem like this is the guy that did it hands down, But there's a lot more to these four suspects than first meets the eye. In Edgar's case, it's very important to remember that in 1965, life insurance worked very differently. Now, as stated in the CBC's report on this case, criminologists and detectives point out that back then, it was common for policies like these to be available for agents and even vending machines at airports. They quote, "These machines and kiosks were in airports to appeal to impulse purchases of life insurance." And according to multiple sources, Edgar's biggest weakness was gambling. He was described as, quote, impulsive by nature. Now, since Edgar was a gambler at heart, some people argue that a gambler is much more cunning and deceptive and would likely try to be a bit more careful about covering his tracks. Close friends and family of Edgar say that money couldn't possibly have been a motivating factor. They point out that he showed, quote, little to no emotion regarding the loss of $200 in gambling sales, but instead they said he would always pay it back. Edgar's family insisted on the fact that he was a, quote, happy-go-lucky guy and would never commit a crime like this. Douglas's daughter absolutely insists that he is not. But right when police seemed to find dead ends on Edgar's case, someone claiming that they knew him personally quite well would go on record saying that Edgar had been quite a lot of money recently and borrowed money without paying multiple people back. While no proof was ever truly found of these statements, it keeps Edgar's true motive snugly at the back of our minds. The second man's case was a little simpler. Coulson was a person of interest simply because he had an extensive expertise in explosives.
Super boss round.
As an expert powder man, a term used in the 1960s for people who work closely with explosives. Since this crime was obviously a carefully planned one, experience would make a huge difference in determining
not good.
amount and type of explosive.
I was hoping that wouldn't be a great super boss wave.
At the very least, the police had to investigate.
But there is.
The fact that the man had been acquitted of murders.
That's my rocket. It's my fucking one-shot tool. Oh fuck no. Oh fuck no. If only I had someone with me. Angle. Oh no, protect the chemist, protect the chemist, please.
His daughter Sandra was 6 and doesn't remember his name. She says the loss has always deeply affected her. The fool was a simple and hardworking explosive man. Perhaps his story is just a simple one, coincidental facts.
Chemist is down. He's right, he's next to two fucking bosses, bro.
The next two men quickly became incredibly problematic to all investigators.
We can't get to him.
Remember, this is an investigation into one sole perpetrator. As suspicious as one of these men may be, there's 3 other potential suspects.
Now they're all dead. They're all
Keep that in mind as we talk about our third suspect, Peter Rowden. Peter, on the day of the crash, was flying up to Cassiar to also take...
There's no way I can get to him.
Peter was
no shot.
Described by others as a man that, quote, didn't care for people who talked too much and preferred to be by himself. But there were a few more problematic things about Peter that would quickly be taken into consideration. First, Rowden's main passion and hobby in his free time was guns and reloading ammunition. He owned a number of firearms and was the armorer of a built-in Casio.
No,
This is where the sirens
no, I'm good.
Focused on Peter. When deeply inspecting things further, Peter was missing about 3 pounds of gunpowder from his personal inventory. In the investigation, it was noted that a, quote, low-velocity explosion like this would be caused by gunpowder. The missing gunpowder understandably became a very concerning development of events. But it gets worse. Since this was such a widespread, involved disaster, the lead investigators of similar departments to the RCMP also attempted the case themselves. One of which, named Cy, reportedly told his son that he had a, quote, very good idea of setting the bomb. Right before Cy died, he would reportedly tell his son Ken that Peter was likely the main perpetrator. Now sure, this is just one man's opinion, but it gets a lot stranger. Ken's son makes a few interesting points in an interview with the CBC.
No. 11 health, 10, 9, 8, 6, 5. Please.
Of which GC6Bs RCMP visited his mother's home, the boat was still there, along with a 1-pound can of 60% natural However, initial RCMP reports contradicted parts of Ken's account. They stated the Brown instead had 5 ammunition bullets,
Oh boy.
but none were specifically about the DC-6s. And the powders recovered from his home were not a definitive match for what was believed to have been used in the bomb. Despite these inconsistencies, investigators did note that Brown's growing fascination with aircraft construction over the previous 6 months was rather mysterious. As for why Peter would even want to commit a crime like this, well, some speculated that Peter may have sought attention or recognition, or he was under the delusion that he would survive the crash and he lived to tell the story. All in all, Peter was a somewhat despondent young man, and his motives, whilst somewhat fitting, were still purely speculative. But even after all of this, there's still one more piece of concerning evidence.
I didn't make it.
You see,
Fuck.
the one problem that investigators couldn't get over was the fact that Peter's mother, when interviewed by the
Oh,
RCMP, told
my heel bar.
Peter had warned that there was something dangerous in it. Just 2 nights before the crash. His mother then later denied making this statement. The truth for this is entirely unknown. But even then,
I got one.
to mark Peter as
That's one of them.
obvious and fully traitor
Bye.
would be unfair, because
No,
the victim
please.
seemed to be a very, very problematic one. The final man was attributed to a man named Paul Vander Meulen.
Please give me
Vander served
heals.
2 years in the Army Air Force, worked as a private detective, and operated an unsuccessful water softening business. At the time of the crash, he was heading to the interior of the British Columbia to prospect for gold as part of a promising business venture. However, Vander's seemingly normal background took a huge turn for the worse.
Oh,
Police x-rayed his
no.
body after the crash. After inspecting his body, they found metal shards that would be found in an explosive cabinet.
They're gonna get the tombstone. They're gonna get the tombstone before I can even do anything. I can't. Super Boss Wave on crazy difficulty.
Now, sure, seating arrangements and organization wasn't exactly proper in the 1960s.
Nothing to be done now. If I was to get a Super Boss Wave on normal difficulty, that'd be fine. But I didn't. So I had to be on crazy difficulty.
However, on his person, Vander was carrying a 44 Magnum revolver and $800 in stolen cash, about almost $7,000 in today's USD. Yes, it was the 1960s, and yes, you could bring almost anything. As the saying goes, all aviation blood. But very strangely, the $800 in cash in which he was supposedly carrying was found at the scene of the widespread crash. The reason for the revolver is unknown, but the reason for the cash was because Vander suffered a head injury while working on the road. He had to pay an insurance premium, money which was never found at the widespread scene. To add on top of these strange personal belongings, Vander also purchased a huge sum of life insurance, $100,000, roughly $8 million in today's USD. He did this just months before the scene, potentially indicating a more carefully planned out chain of events. But even then, Vander's background gets a whole lot stranger. According to a previous police interview with Vander before the crash took place, Vander told a police agent that he bought the insurance because he was going prospecting in Bush. He wanted to take care of his family should he take a chilling unfortunately. Now the police have a lead they dialed in on the head injury, which could allude to mental problems that lead to mania. After a deep psychological, physical, and social background check on Vander, police discovered that a year before the crash, he was being seen by a psychiatrist and was diagnosed with chronic anxiety disorder. In March 1964, a year before the crash, he was deemed unable to resume his usual occupation. But when police dug further, they found a private note that the psychiatrist kept a hold of. A note that described Vander as, quote, a highly intelligent person, but very basic. A person who shows a latent madness. Not only was this incredibly off-putting, but to forensic psychologists, it perked their ears. Going down the list of motives that are possible, like notoriety, infamy, and financial fraud, you start to get into a mental state. We are looking at the main kind of factors that rise to the top. Anger and resentment are potential motivators, as would work in forensic psychology. It's important to note again that Vander's psychiatrist made this deduction about him in private confidentiality long before the crash took place, when he thought nobody would read it. These concerning developments raised a few questions about Vander. Stuff like, why would he have brought the cash if he wanted to end his life? In that case, the cash was never found, so maybe he didn't. But then why would he bring the revolver? Maybe he wanted to fend off anybody who tried to stop him from exploding the plane. It's hard to tell what the true motives are when there's no one alive to commemorate any stories. It's a truly horrifying mystery that can barely even be pried at. Sarah Taylor wasn't yet born when Vander had died, but she recalls a story she was being told by her grandmother, who was Vander's daughter from his first one.
Even the sir, Billy,
we were going over some of the family history, and she brought up that her father had died in a plane crash, and that her mother told her that she suspected he's the one who caused it. But she told me she didn't agree with that, and she didn't know why her mom would say something like that it upset her that her mom said that. To wrongly accuse an already deceased and tragic victim of such a heinous crime is, to say the least, a difficult deduction to have to make. As spooky, sensational, or interesting that this story may seem, there's more than 51 people that died innocently. To this day, the person who was responsible for this crash has never been fully found, and those that inspect this case have to form their own opinion based on the limited evidence available. Whether it's Douglas and the life insurance issue, full anti-explosive expertise, Peter and the suspicious missing gunpowder, or Vander and the personal belongings on top of a potential motive, all of it is still completely speculative. Unfortunately, unlike most stories, this one doesn't have very heavy or really complex spending. For every theory, for every suspect, and for every unanswered question, there are still families who lost something up. This story is widely unknown and isn't really reported on, and for years it was entirely stuck in isolated shadows. More recently, however, family members and friends have been making a push to uncover the truth and bring more eyes to the story. Outlets like the CBC covered the case wonderfully, and hopefully more awareness can bring to light otherwise. The truth, if it is ever uncovered, will not change what happened that day, but hopefully it may finally give peace to those who are still searching for answers. This footage is the first ever recorded footage of the Earth from space. As the image distorts and you're felt straying away from the planet Earth, a certain consternation is felt, almost like you fell into a deep pool of water. You're slowly straying further away from the surface, straying away from what is known, from what isn't nothing. Whilst this footage is nothing spectacular in the world of astronomy, it highlights the feeling of impending terror that space portrays. Vast emptiness is more than just water. It's constricting. Seeing the pure and utter powerful side of empty space in our universe is so perplexing that it's this time of It's as if the universe is slapping us in the face, saying, your simple body couldn't possibly dare to imagine the sheer size and complexity of my creation. And it would be right, because the truth is, space is horrendous here.
Plus member and provide double. Get free same day delivery. great on prescriptions. Same day.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
It is until you compare the planet Earth to
There they are.
others that you realize we have a perfect planet, Jupiter, a gas giant, a planet made of thick,
Yeah, I'm not gonna
never-ending
get some.
snow. There is no surface on Jupiter. Its massive scale consists of deep, heavy gas. You cannot land a probe on Jupiter because it will fall into the gas for days until it is burned and crippled, essentially getting dissected by air. I'm sure the raging red spot of this Jupiter is nothing new to anyone. A storm that has lasted for at least 400 years in the touch Jupiter. A storm that itself spans a wider distance than the Earth itself. Imagine a heavy raging storm bigger than the Earth, all of which is heavy gas ripping anything near it apart. A storm so big that it puts our Earth in shape. Everything that we know, love, see, feel, smell, think, all exists. The fact that a storm, just a storm, another giant planet with our entire existence in shape, is embarrassing. Similar patterns can be seen in Saturn and Neptune, the other two gas giants in our solar system. Worlds of nothing but storms and chemical reaction. Storms that can reach up to 1,000 kilometers. Storms that will tear your muscle fibers off. The scary thing is, this is one example of one planetary system. Space is endless. There are more than trillions more, many more in their own scale. The sheer complexity of size of planets in just our galaxy alone makes you think, what other monsters are lurking in the shadows, indulging in heavy size and chaos on the daily? What is happening behind the scenes in our universe? The sheer size of some of these planets and the chaos that each one of them participate in is actually quite spectacular. But if you think planets even shine as much of a laser pointer on the unbelievable backdrop of our more intense celestial objects, you would find that you are catastrophically naive. Because ultimately, our bigger celestial counterparts shine and behave so drastically intense that they themselves are making a statement to the universe that they are the definition of power. A star, as we know from our sun, is a linear ball of gas, say hydrogen and helium all together, right? Stars are they shine for eons to create half of the sun. Stars are the reason we are alive. The sun.
Well done.
The sun is incomprehensible, and those stars are incomprehensibly millions of times bigger. And sometimes I feel the numbers don't really portray how big the sun really is. Like, okay, who cares? 1 million times bigger. Yeah, I get it. It's big stuff. So I always feel that a visual representation is properly shown on the scale. This is the Earth, parable next to the sun. All I felt in seeing this is fear. Again, that is everything we know and love on one speck of matter compared to the sun. Ridiculous
Yeah,
sizes like
yes.
what if I were to tell you that the sun is unbelievable?
Oh, that's not fun.
Tiny, it seems like an atom behind something bigger. What I'm about to show you is an image that evoked a sense of hopelessness and fear inside my soul. It's an image of the sun compared to one of the biggest known stars in the universe. Monstrosity-like sizes of these celestial objects is unfathomable. To see the size of our Earth alone compared to something like the Sun, to still have the biggest thing in our solar system dwarfed significantly, is a statement once again from the universe that we are nothing. UY Scooty is 325 million miles deep. That's 325 million miles of nothing but a hot hydrogen and helium pool of convection and radiation. If you were to somehow construct a suit that would allow you to safely go deep into this massive star, you would most likely feel that at a certain point, the star itself is liquid. The universe doesn't mess around with size, because even what you just saw, UY Scooty the star, is absolutely tiny. If you compare it to things like 10618, the biggest black hole, or S5 the quasar, it isn't even a speck of dust. Trying to conceptualize and explain size any further than this is absolutely pointless, as our feeble brains cannot give it the actual justice that it deserves. For a couple quick mind-wrecking references, you can fit our entire solar system all the way out to the orbit of Neptune, which is measured to be roughly 80 astronomical units wide, inside of 10618, 32 times laterally. And for one last quick comparison, 10618 is 2,606 astronomical units wide.
Now, if we compare that to just 1% of the diameter of a galaxy, you could fit 23,000 ton 618s laterally inside just 1% of the Milky Way galaxy. And I'm sorry to completely kill your ego, but the Milky Way galaxy is a feeble, useless speck of nothing in comparison to the clusters, which are nothing compared to the superclusters, and so on. But let's step away from size, because it's obvious that our universe is huge. But on the other hand, it's actually quite breathtakingly beautiful. While we might not understand the scale of it very well, I think everyone can at least acknowledge the beauty of the stars we see in our night sky. Everyone has had at least one experience of looking up at the stars at night and just admiring them. But the problem doesn't lie in the stars. Ironically, few people dare to realize the strikingly obvious monster that lies right next to them, right in front of our eyes at all times.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe this video I'm watching. These kids were throwing snowballs at a bus. Why would you do that?
2.5 million light years is the space between our Milky Way galaxy and our closest neighboring galaxy, Andromeda. Let's imagine we wanted to travel to Andromeda. It takes light 2.5 million years to travel between our galaxies. That scale is freaky. So are there any pit stops you can take on the way? Nope. Is there anything at all? Nuh-uh. It's all gas and vast open space. Once you leave the Milky Way galaxy, you are met with a dark, cold, vast space of nothing for 2.5 million years. Pure darkness. The reason this idea of pure vast nothingness scares me so much is because of how our brains work. We cannot handle the thought of essentially nothing, and the vast dark spaces between celestial objects is the closest thing you can get to nothing. I'm not just talking about the spaces between galaxies either. Even the spaces between stars inside the galaxies are so vast that it's incomprehensible. Vastness has a certain taste to it. It's not bitter, it's not sweet at all. It doesn't really taste like anything but fear. It's kind of like the fear of the ocean, the massive unknown drop-off cliffs of the deep sea. However, space is much bigger, and the drop-offs never end. And it's not so much unknown as it is lonely, because the truth is, space is horrifically lonely. Every single part of it. Just like the sun versus the UI Scooty picture, I want to show you a picture that perfectly describes what I'm talking about. It's a picture of what is commonly referred to as a super void. This is Pvz void, and for reference to scale, it is 330 million light years across. 330 million light years of essentially nothing. Pvz void makes up for 2% of the entire universe. 2% of the universe is a deep, unknown void of nothing. Fear, dismay, and discomfort is all I feel when imagining the center of such things. What is in that void? Why is it so big? That vastness is crippling. Everything in space is this vast, separated by long distances of nothing. Distances that we as humans can possibly dream of crossing. Invisible barriers that laugh in our faces and spit on our spacefaring dreams. And to add to even more of the hopelessness to this already seemingly depressing fact, everything is growing farther apart as we speak, because the universe is constantly expanding. And as the universe expands, like a balloon, everything in it stretches and becomes farther apart. And at certain points, these voids will grow so big and the universe will expand so far that we won't even be able to reach another galaxy, as it will be moving away too fast for us to catch up. So the only thing we will have is ourselves, surrounded by an infinite and seemingly growing void that invites us to stay where we are. But we may plead and ask for mercy from the universe, but it won't stop. And over the course of billions and trillions of years, the universe will grow, and it will win. And while the scale of vast empty space is scary in and of itself, as the universe continues to trudge through time with no stoppage, not only will the distances become a problem, but everything else will too. Because with enough time, everything will slowly start to burn away. The stars and the black holes and planets all have a limited amount of energy to burn. Once the universe starts its clock, it doesn't stop, and it waits. And the true and perfect horror of the universe becomes time. 13 billion years is the age of our universe. In our age, we were luckily born in an era of rampant star growth and intense celestial events. We are observing and participating in the universe's first steps, and unfortunately, it will likely never be this way again. According to the heat death, or also called slow death theory, the universe will continue to expand, and as it expands, everything will continue to prosper. Over time, however, and I mean a long time, the raw materials required to make stars and black holes and everything alike will be exhausted out into empty space, into colder and wider areas where it's not possible for hot and dense star formation to occur. Once the universe gets to this point, it will face a poisoning demise, where star formation will come to a halt. It will be faced with the intense reality that it will need a cold, dark death. But this will take a long time to happen, right, SBS? Right? You couldn't be more right. In fact, I would argue that the scale of time is the most important. Because with this scale, infinity is no longer a constant. It's a derivable truth. But some objects will meet their demise much faster than others. Consider supergiant stars. You would think the biggest stars would last the longest, right? Well, actually, they live the shortest lives due to their intense gravity and unstable nature. They're likely to explode and go supernova or exhaust their energy at a very fast rate. They can even become black holes in the right conditions. These are likely the first things to say goodbye to. Most things like supergiant stars and most other celestial objects will decay fairly quickly in the galaxy. However, there are 3 celestial objects that will hold on much longer. 3 objects that will face the void. So I would like to introduce you to our candidates. The brave heroes that will valiantly trudge towards the end of the universe. The final objects that will make a stand once all star formation stops. Firstly, we have black holes, the fan favorite. These stubborn balls of theoretically infinite density will be one of the last standing celestial objects ever. Second, we have the underdog white dwarfs. These stars are the remnants of great stars that exhausted most of their energy and just remain as pitiful ancient balls of gas that emit so little energy due to their low luminosity and low size. Thirdly, we have black holes, the final product of a fully exhausted dwarf star. A ball of gas that will likely turn into almost solid earth. More on these guys later because they can be very old Spanish always been gentle. According to physicists, it is estimated to take upwards of 100 trillion years into the future for all star formation to stop and all raw space material exhausts into nothing. So let's begin our thought experiment there, when all star formation comes to a halt. Let's start with white dwarfs. According to physicists, white dwarfs can actually burn for trillions of years as well, and the smallest and most low output ones could possibly survive for up to quadrillions of years. But eventually they will die, likely going supernova or possibly turning into a black dwarf. You probably see where I'm going with these guys. This time scale is unbelievable, but we are just barely scratching off the tip of the iceberg. Because the truth is, I lied. White dwarfs are easily taking last place here, and it's not even close. While they ran a good life, the true race between black holes and black dwarfs begins. Black holes are what I view as endgame objects, because they're so intimidating and so scary for no reason. These ridiculous balls of mystery are so dense and so heavy that having them decay is like telling a kid with ice cream, nearly impossible. But as all things have to, these two will eventually. According to Hawking radiation, black holes decay, but just very, very, very slowly. Picture it like this. According to quantum physics, there are 2 particles constantly popping in and out of existence. Mason's antiparticle and a null. I know this sounds crazy, but bear with me. Now, if these particles were to pop in and out of existence right next to a black hole's event horizon, theoretically, one of the particles would be sucked into the black hole while the other will perfectly and barely. This actually makes the black hole ever so slightly thin, so tiny that it will never be noticeable for trillions. But they do decay, and that's important, because infinity doesn't care. As long as they decay at all, their fate is all the same. The theoretical amount of time it would take for a black hole to decay under these rules is scary. The time would be roughly somewhere between 2 times 10 to the power of 93 or a googol years. This is ridiculous, because at this point in the universe, everything else would have decayed, galaxies would have dissipated, stars would have all died, everything would be gone and forgotten, except these black holes that are silently buzzing towards the end of time.
Thanks.
So I actually lied. Black dwarfs aren't even in the picture of black holes, because they don't even come close. In fact, they will last so much longer than black holes that it is actually embarrassing for the black holes to even try to. Black dwarfs are pretty much a fully dead white dwarf. These guys are on the final stage of a star, completely exhausted. They do decay, but it's so insignificant that it's almost immeasurable. These guys give off almost no heat or light, they are these poor guys will have to endure for so long, and eventually they will have to. But the timescale that it will take for this to happen is paralyzing. So, let's take a journey into the unfathomable for one last time, as we watch the final stand of black dwarfs and their fate. I know this sounds like science fiction, but these stupid little stars will theoretically exist for 10 to the power of 32,000 years once everything else is gone. That is 32,000 zeros. All of that once everything else in the universe has already disappeared. The universe will be single-handedly vacated by these black dwarfs that separate each other with these stars. These cold, baseless, almost pointless stars will float through the rest of existence as the final scan of the universe, as the last form of as the remnants of us, what we once had. Eventually, however, these stars will die and go slow. After an almost infinite amount of time, these four celestial statements will be put to rest with a tiny but infinitely powerful bang that will light up the universe once more as it once was, most forgettably. As the final black dwarfs go super, their fireworks throughout the vast wasteland of nothing will give hope to a potential new beginning. But as the universe has always done, it will watch as these ancient remnants of the past give way to the final ending of our world. It will watch as the final black dwarf explodes and opens the path to the end. Because from the beginning of time, the universe has waited. It has waited so patiently from its conception. It has waited for the first stars, the first planet, planet Earth. It has waited for you, waited for your bus stop, waited for your life, waited for all the stars to die, all the black holes to die, all the black dwarfs to die. It has waited all the same, and on a much more infinite level than we could ever imagine. And as the last black dwarf explodes, the universe can now rest, because now it has reached its ultimate completion. So, it's
You don't know her story.
In 2010, deep into the Atacama Desert in Chile, an unstable and dangerous mine under a mountain collapsed. This cave entrapped a group of 33 miners 2,300 feet underground, leaving them with absolutely zero means of escape. The area was destroyed so badly that any rescue effort through the cave would be nearly impossible and incredibly dangerous. This rescue was going to take a long time. Getting these men out of this cave seemed impossible. They were buried by a mountain. Right away, however, the men quickly thought of one solution to escape the mine, a solution that was created just in case something like this would happen. The idea was to escape from the safety ventilation shaft. These shafts were acquired by safety codes to have ladders on them for multiple reasons in case of emergency. However, due to men's horror, when they arrived to the shafts, the ladders were missing. This was a problem, a big problem. The safety precautions that should have been in place for emergencies were overlooked and not put in place. The ladders to escape this nightmare easily were not there. Now, with no hope of escape and being surrounded by potentially dangerous rockfall, the shift supervisor of the group, Luis Urzua, was forced to gather the
It's not a safe boss wave,
a
so
safe
we'll
and
just
secure sealed room where the men would stay, where they have shelter, water, and breathable air. The idea was for the men to stay here for some time until rescue came. But what they didn't know was that any form of contact with the outside world would not happen for a very long time after this. Rescuers arrived on scene to quickly try and save these men. With the uncertainty of how dangerous this mine is, on top of not knowing the condition of the 33 men below, those that trekked into the mine did so out of pure risk and consideration for the lives of the men below. Even being in this mine at all was a risk to your life. They ventured into the mine quickly, however their efforts would be halted when they were met with a massive slab of rock that blocked their path. The main entrance to the mine was out of the question. To them, however, there had to have been at least one way to get to these men. This
This mine was full of hundreds of corridors that spiraled down for thousands of feet. Each corridor was linked by vertical ventilation shafts that went straight down into the mine. With all of this, there had to have been at least one route. Their hope was lifted due to the idea of descending down these ventilation shafts. Ladders or not, they could descend down and at least contact the men to see if they are even alive. So, the rescue team attempted to descend down the ventilation shafts, with the knowledge that at any time, this mine could rumble and crush all of them. After hours upon hours of searching for routes in the shafts, the main rescue team found a shaft that led below the original collapse. This was huge. This was the shaft that would take them to potentially see the 30 men. So, they brought even more people in to help, and things were finally looking up. However, in the true fashion of disaster, this mine would not let these men be rescued so easily. Because on August 7th, after hours upon hours of rescue attempts, a second rumble began deep into the mine's corridor. A second collapse had taken place. This was the nail in the coffin. The ventilation shafts and routes were destroyed. At this point, there was no feasible way down. No way that wasn't already incredibly dangerous or just blocked off. On top of this, there was no way to ensure that another collapse would take place. It was far too dangerous to continue. These 33 men were literally buried alive. And unfortunately for them, they were buried under the geological components of a mountain and deep rock underground. Digging them out seemed impossible. They were nailed into the Earth's crust.
Walmart Express Delivery gets you a feel better kit in as fast as an hour. So quick.
Fortunately, however, the men still had the emergency shelter. It was a decently sized refuge of about 50 square meters. It had 2 long benches that extended across the area, and even better, they had access to the tunnels that weren't affected by the initial collapses. They had access to roughly 2 kilometers of open tunnel to move around in if needed. At the very least, the men were safe for now. But the one problem that these men still faced was food. The emergency shelter only stocked up on about roughly 3 to 4 days worth of food. But with the situation quickly turning from a potential few-day rescue to now a multiple-week rescue, these men were going to have to figure out how to ration this food very, very carefully. Even then, though, the food was only going to last so long. There was no telling how long it was going to take to even find these men, let alone complete a full rescue. At this point, things were looking pretty grim. Luis, the shift supervisor, quickly realized the gravity of the situation. He knew the mine very well, and also knew how difficult this rescue would end up being. The situation, to put simply, was very, very complicated. Regardless, Luis calmly took a leadership role and gathered the men and began to organize things for the group. He wanted everyone to work together in an organized system. They needed to work together if they wanted to survive. All of the men took on specific roles. Some organized workers to repair mine damages, some organized prayers to keep the men's spirits high, and some played pranks because they were dying way too early to make the others laugh, saying things like, "Tell my friends and family that I love them," and that all of the money is in the then fake dying. And some acted as medics to watch over the physical and mental state of each other. Prolonged exposure to lack of sunlight and stress like this could easily lead to issues like mental psychosis and disease. These men were under more stress than they could ever imagine. Some had babies on the way, and all had families that needed them at home. All of these men were under a ridiculous amount of stress. So it was very important that they maintained a sense of society and community. Keeping things lighthearted and laughing together and watching out for each other was crucial. At this point, it had been more than a few days down in this dark, dusty mine, 2,300 feet under the earth. And keep in mind, they still didn't have a clue on how long it was going to take to get rescued. In the midst of such a life-threatening situation, the stress they must have been feeling is incomprehensible. But what they did to come together and help each other manage stress and build a sense of community and fellowship is nothing short of absolutely beautiful. At the top, however, things were not looking nearly as straightforward. They still had no idea if these men were even alive. To the rescuers, these men could have been crushed in the initial collapse. And to make things even more stressful, a majority of the men's families have all arrived on scene to wait for the rescue. And at this point, they have waited for days. Alongside this, the situation had become national and even international news. The whole world seemed to be watching alongside the rescue team to wait and see for any type of response from the men. Many people rooted online for the men's survival and gave them support. The Chilean president even showed up to support the rescue efforts. But all of this, not a single sign of the men's survival. So at this point, the only thing the rescuers could do is to look at a map of the mine and make an educated guess on where the best area to drill down into would be. They ended up bringing 9 high-speed drilling rigs into the area, and for the next few days, multiple boreholes about 60 centimeters in diameter would be drilled down in specific areas to try and locate the whereabouts of the men. But the drill rig supervisors were conflicted. They knew they had to drill fast because of the oxygen limits and the food limits that the men would face deep into the mine. But unlike what most people would think, drilling isn't nearly as simple as just going straight down into the area you want to. It is much more complicated than that. Due to the nature of the underground rock, certain heavy and disruptive rock formations underground would redirect the drills, literally sending them hundreds of feet off of course. The drilling team literally had to calculate the curvature of the drills and redirect them back on course into the perfect course. Doing this is, quote, like hitting a perfect football shot in the right-hand corner of the net from half a mile away. And they had to do this fast. To them, these men would perish in days, and it had already been close to a week. And on top of all of this, they were originally given an outdated version of the mine map, complicating things to a different level. But regardless, the drilling team was doing an incredible job given what they had to work with. The first drill opens up 1,000 feet down into the mine, to not a single sign of life. Days at this point have passed. The second drill is 1,600 feet down. Also no sign of life. More days have passed. At this point, there really was only one other option for drilling. Drilling into the refuge that existed 2,300 feet down into the mine. They figured if anywhere at all, they would be there. But it was going to take them roughly another week to get there. Yet another week of drilling into the unknown. But regardless, they still go for it and begin drilling again. It takes a while due to it being so incredibly deep down and being in such a precise spot, so they have to be very, very careful. However, they continue to work diligently, and after multiple days, the drill begins to near the refuge. As it approaches the exact spot where the men are, everyone waits in anticipation. This would be the exact moment where they need to get rescued. As it closes in on the refuge, the drill bit that could change the course of these 33 men's lives forever miraculously misses by only less than 100 feet. The option thing is only $199 right now. Wait, only $199? At this point, most people, including family members, fear that they are all dead. It has been a very long time since the collapse of this building, almost 2.5 weeks. The chances that these men, in these conditions, after this much time, were still kicking seemed incredibly low. The hope that existed above ground is gone. These poor people were, to say the least, devastated. At the bottom, however, the men needed them. Unbeknownst to the rescuers, the men could actually hear the drills in the distance getting closer each time. They knew they were being saved, so to them, that's all they had. They needed just one drill to make it there so they could connect with their families again. You see, they had prepared notes to write and put on the drill in case it reaches them. A note that would assure everyone that they were fine. They need just one more drill attempt. At this point, the men were well running out of food. They didn't have much time left. At the top, I don't think anyone expected the rescuers to give up. They certainly wouldn't just leave these men down there. But to them, things looked very bad. It's hard to estimate how long something like this would take. When there's so much uncertainty in each attempt to rescue them, you can only expect the worst. But in the realm of expectations, I don't think anybody expected this to happen. the engineers heard something. They were convinced that they heard a faint banging noise reverberating up the drill. This seemed far-fetched, but it turns out the drill had actually broken into a tunnel somewhat near the refuge. This stopped every single person there right in the tracks. And as they relayed the drill back up the hole, they waited there for 6 hours to see what could have been signs of the 33 miners. Everyone waited patiently. This was the last hope. After being hopeless for days and crying for more, the families had just one more chance to connect with each other. And after 6 hours passed, the drill bit slowly came out of the ground, and the team rushed to it immediately. And what showed on the end of the drill bit that was just traveling Earth's crust and back was a note strapped to the tip of the bit. Read, "We are well in refuge, all 33 of them. They were alive. They had found the men. After 3 weeks of struggle, despair, and hopelessness, a miracle had shown the ground and saved their lives." However, I would be lying if I said this rescue was finally over, because the harsh reality of it all is that this is not even half of the problem here. Just being found was only the beginning of their struggles. There was still a massive issue. How in the world were they going to get the men out of there? It had already taken almost 3 weeks to drill one tiny 13-centimeter wide hole down there. If they wanted to drill a hole wide enough to transport a human being, there was no telling how long that would take. It was originally estimated to potentially take up to 3 months to drill such a hole or even longer. By then, they would have reached Christmas time. At the very least, these tiny little boreholes could at least act as a tunnel to transport important needed items and supplies to the miners. At the very least, they were safe for now. But they needed to do this drilling very, very carefully, because any mishaps in the process could lead to months upon months of delays. So subsequently, the Chilean government developed a comprehensive rescue plan that would hopefully get these men out earlier than time. This plan was based on 3 potential mining operations: a Plan A drill, a Plan B drill, and a Plan C. Plan A drill is of an Australian raised borer called the Strata 950. It was provided generously by the Murray and Roberts Company and weighed a whopping 30
So we got a super boss
one of
wave.
the largest mining drills in the entire world. It was so large, in fact, that it had to be shipped in multiple pieces on a massive truck convoy. This drill and the nature of it being Plan A began drilling first. The
What's this
Plan
one
B
then?
drill was a T-130 XD
The big boy.
It actually widened one of the existing holes that was keeping the miners supplied with loads. This drill consisted of multiple teams of specialized personnel and specialized drilling hammers. Firstly, the drill needed to enlarge the 15-centimeter hole to a 30-centimeter hole, then enlarge that again to a 70-centimeter hole. But it had to be done in stages, because the rock would put the drill under way too much pressure. This drill started after Plan A and began on September 5th to dig towards the Mount Workshop. And finally, the Plan C drill was the most promising. It was a Canadian rig 421, an oil drill that could theoretically drill a wide enough hole all the way down without having to widen any existing boreholes. This drill needed a whopping 40 truckloads to be transported into the area. This drill is also technically faster than mining drills, but it would be very difficult to aim such a large oil drill at such a small target. Many people, including the families, had very high hopes for this rig in particular. This rig began drilling on September 19th, and thus, the race between Plan A, B, and C began.
It's officially sweater season. You know what Dermot will just like to say? You can't spell sweater without sweat.
As the drills did their thing, it's important to note that waiting was a crucial point here. As horrible as it sounds, these
Come on,
men
heal me,
were
fucking
ready
scientist.
to rescue.
Heals? Okay.
And although
I'm sure their hopes and spirits were lifted dramatically after being found and talking to their families. Being down there was still incredibly rough and mentally exhausting. On top of the compounded stress they likely felt whilst being rescued, they also had problems eating more food after rationing for so long. An issue called refeeder syndrome, and it actually can be seriously fatal if not handled correctly. The body just doesn't know how to handle a lot of food after learning how to live off of nothing for so long. So, due to this, the Chilean government actually consulted NASA for advice. They worked together to develop a good nutrition plan that would keep these men stable as they regain normal activity. These men were trying to adjust, but as constant problems would arise with the drills and their mental health, they would seriously deteriorate significantly. There were a few problems with each drill method. Plan A had multiple technical difficulties, and it was slower due to the hard rock against the type of drill they were using. These delays would significantly hinder the mental and physical strength of the men below. Plan A was essentially out of the question. On top of this, Plan B initially had high hopes and was very fast and effective against the hard rock, but the drill actually could not be steered. They needed to use boreholes as a guide for drilling. This seemed uncertain to say the least, and eventually later down, the equipment from Plan B actually broke multiple times and fell into the hole blocking off the path, essentially halting the entire drilling process entirely. The first time it broke, the miners knew nothing of it, and they retrieved the bit out of the hole. But the second time it broke, the bit fell into the hole, and the miners saw what happened. And while they laughed it off, I'm sure they didn't feel too good about it. Every single time there was an issue, the miners could hear the mining stop. And it was hard to explain that there was mechanical issues that could lead to weeks of delays to them. Eventually, Plan C had arrived weeks later, and while it was still likely to be the most effective, it would take 9 days to construct. Regardless, it was still the fan favorite. At this point, the men had been down in this mine longer than anybody.
Super boss wave
And while these men
complete.
should have been developing a severe
That's
array
one
of
of
psychological
3.
issues, their resilience and toughness was something that even psychologists above were surprised to see. These men only wanted to believe one thing, and that was their faith. Faith in pretty much everything above ground, and their families. Faith that everything would work out, and faith in themselves and their brothers. Luckily, and finally, however, a breakthrough occurred. Plan B had broken through underground and completed its first step of widening the borehole. It was now 12 inches wide, but for it to hold the miners, it would need to be widened another 14 inches. So while they had made it down, they still had a long way to go. But this seemed to lift the motivation of them. Chanted Chile and held on to each other. However, the drill was still estimated to take upwards of 26 more days to be completed. It had already been 44 days, and to hear that it would take 26 more had to have been ridiculously hard to hear. These men were still under so much tension and psychological distress, they had to be monitored carefully, because at this point, still not even knowing if something were to go wrong, had to have been eating at them. Plan C, however, had finally been completed, and it was estimated to drill its own big enough holes in only 20 days. Plan C seemed to be drilling significantly faster. On top of this, the escape capsule to transport the men out of the ground had arrived. It was just wide enough to fit a human being, and the plan was that they would be dragged out of the ground 2,300 feet in this tiny little capsule for a whopping 20 minutes alone each time. This was a scary thought. Being in such an enclosed space by yourself, getting dragged up by a cord through the ground for 20 minutes had to have been a stressful thing to accept. There was no telling if there would be mechanical issues in the capsule, and especially after being comfortable in your own little cave space. But I'm sure they were also incredibly eager to get out at this point. However, in a sick turn of events, Plan C seemed to be suffering the same fate as Plan A. When its original high hopes of drilling fast was halted by severely hard rock and mechanical issues, it ended up drilling significantly slower than what they thought. It was only drilling 50 feet per day. Plan C was now out of the question. They now relied on only one more drill to save the 33 men. This B drilled pretty fast. It was a massive drill bit with 4 hammers on each side. It was to say the least effective, but the drill as it did its thing. 20 tons of debris that fell down into the mine constantly. This meant that the men below had to clear this debris out constantly, so they had a clear path to them.
They worked all day doing this physical labor on top of all the stress and clearing out his mind. The work they handled is just incredible. These men did their dues and completed their work and dealt with their stress. At this point, they deserved rescue. At this point, it had been 60 days, and Plan B was nearing its conclusion, and miners had worked diligently to clear out the falling debris. But there was just still one last problem here. Plan B was within a 30-foot range of breaking through underground. But just like the beginning when the men were first trapped, the rock was no more stable than it was months ago. The closer that they got to the mine, the more risk they ran that another collapse could happen. As the drill neared the entrance, the risk that the roof would cave in climbed higher and higher. They slowed down the drill and slowly inched it down, as careful as they possibly could. This was the defining moment. This one breakthrough spelled months upon months of rescue, hope, and freedom into reality. This would connect them to the top, connect them to survival, connect them to the faith that they had been diligently and bravely holding on to as hard and enduring as they could for months. And finally, in the morning at 8 a.m., 65 days into the rescue efforts of the 33 men in the mine below, Plan B, the drill provided to widen one of the existing boreholes, broke through, and miraculously did so without any complication. And as they set up the final escape capsule on day 69, unsure on how the men would react to such a long, scary, and uncertain trek up a 2,300-foot hole, they were worried for the final escape. But at the very least, they did know one thing that they could rely on when it came to these brave men. And that was their courage. Courage that they needed to endure what they had to survive. The men, still obviously afraid, took on the final challenge that would allow them to leave this nightmare for the last time. And one by one, entered into the escape capsule to leave the mine. One by one, they trekked up the hole. One by one, they were met with their families and their rescuers, and shared that one special moment they had been waiting for. Some chanted in pure bravery, some cried, most hugged their loved ones, and some handed out rocks as souvenirs from down under. And one by one, they left this nightmare, each receiving their own special standing ovation, each relieved and blessed that they had survived. And finally, as the men went by, the final man would be ready to escape. Luis Ursua, the man credited with saving the lives of the 32 other men below with his leadership, hope, and prosperity. He left as the last miner, making sure that his brothers escaped first. On that night, the whole world, who had been watching this carefully, united to witness the end of a story of pure and utter grit and bravery, a story of technological advancement and trial and error. And most importantly, everybody around the world was there to witness a story of hope.
Wowie.
In the winter months of 1959, a group of 9 young, experienced hikers began their journey to the Ural Mountains of Russia. This wasn't the first cold weather trip these hikers had taken, but tragically, would be their last. During the trip, the hikers encountered something in a supposedly desolate region that led to the deaths of the entire group. What exactly happened that night is still unknown, but the incident has since become one of the world's greatest mysteries, with the details and evidence being some of the most shocking that I've ever investigated. So to preface how we know so much about the story, cameras and diaries belonging to the group were actually found at the campsite that showed the actions and the thoughts of each of the 10 hikers. And because of the cameras found at the campsite, many of the photographs used within this video are going to be actual shots taken by the Dyatlov group. The story of the Dyatlov Pass incident began at the Ural Polytechnical Institute, where a group of current and former students formed a crew to trek across the Ural Mountains. Now, the ski trip was not what you would expect from a group of college students. Each of the members of the 10 men were certified Grade 2 hikers, and the completion of the trip would make them Grade 3, which at the time was the most prestigious hiking certificate in the Soviet Union. Because of this, the trip was quite serious, with booze and cigarettes being left behind in order to avoid distraction. The goal was for the hikers to reach the mountain, Gora Orton, and the track that the hikers would be taking is still, though, the group remained confident that they would be able to complete the journey, as they were properly prepared and properly trained. Their journey started on the 25th of January, as the group began traveling towards the village of Vishai. Once there, the hikers rested for the night and began their hike on the 27th. But for one of the hikers, bad luck would strike early. Just one day into the hike, the then 21-year-old Yuri Yudin began to suffer from severe joint pain. Yudin had been plagued by many health problems over the course of his life, and the limitations it placed on him were obviously quite frustrating. But in this case, his untimely health problems may have actually saved his life. With the pain in his joints becoming too much to bear, Yudin decided that he would only slow the hikers down if he stayed, so he said goodbye to his team and he headed home, completely unaware of the tragedy that was soon to unfold. The departure of Yudin left the group with 9 people, 7 men and 2 women. The leader of the group, Igor Dyatlov, was said to be extremely knowledgeable and experienced, and by all accounts was a very well-respected leader. As the group traversed through what is now become the Dyatlov Pass, severe weather had caused them to lose their bearings and eventually end up on the side of the mountain, Polatsai, or as it was better known.
Yeah. What's up? Angle's asleep. He's been asleep for a solid few hours now. Yeah. Pictures of the sun rays. What do you need pictures of the sunrise for? Angle sends you pictures of the sunrise. Hindi sana. Guessing that's you that's been watching the stream for the past 4 hours. There's been at least one viewing for the past 4 hours. Am I at the household tasks? the last sort of Let's see. Terrifying. Past the wall. Yeah. What about it? The soundboard. The soundboard. Yeah. Nope. There's actually 0 people watching this. Why? It might be work tomorrow, but I don't think it's gonna be a pump. It's kind of complicated. No, it's not okay either. As previously mentioned, I haven't slept. And second of all, it's you have to from the driveway. You have to drive up a massive hill to even get to like a house at the top of the hill where they're building a garage, and that's where they're planning to just drop it onto deck. But above that, even further up the hill, on top of the house, on top of the hill, there's a greenhouse. That one will need a pump. I'm not sure if he's getting us to do it, or the guy just wants to go get someone else, but yeah, that's at the very least, that's gonna cut down, but he's probably gonna be there. So yeah. That's what I want. I don't know if I have one or not. Why should it? Kill yourself by no sleep. I'm the longest person who stayed awake is 9 days, so I think I'm good. Gets to the point, man, where you just sort of go in limbo. You want to sleep, but you don't want to sleep at the same time. It's like kind of going in two different ways. And then the desire to sleep just stops for a little bit. You feel like you're fine. You're just chilling. I'd say I'm at that stage right now. Both like the body clock or whatever you want to call it, going back to normalcy. But yeah, doesn't matter. I'm sure I'll succumb to sleep soon enough. Probably not in a couple of hours though. It's off the stream mic for now. I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna watch it anyway, but
Ahora, Kira! Kaborokora and Kura Parakra! Soka! Taketo Ketori! Frito Tutui! Samugakre! Rerosindorada! por favor! ¡Demostramos-la! tavertino da paratata. Da glore, sivro come rakinora. Ibra! Ora kira, kaboro kora, and kura para kra. Yarakibo sola ka berabo tutu. Gora katang kuka. Sega oka tura koreka. Tureka. Oh, gars! C'est pour vous! C'est petit là, mon là!
I'm gonna do this shit to you on God. Do something weird to see if your husband matches your energy. Yeah.
Я гра, а то мрога татару! Da devastetra, mero govato bro. Seka oka, tura koreka, tura
Zapped on out of there the second I accused them of not having 2 shoes.
Dude, stop pretending you don't like feet. Why aren't these getting one shot? They hit all the. Oh, I know, but you, cricket. I'm going back. Go. Why are these servers so dog shit, bro? The servers are dog shit. Use your fucking ball, bro. Back there, back of the class, Jimmy. Okay. Yeah. I don't know where you went. I don't even know what you're talking about. Dude, my fucking thing doesn't even one-shot. That was a direct hit. Does the rocket one-shotting crazy ops? Bro. Why not one-shot if it doesn't one-shot? Pumpkin plants. One of the randoms gonna join. We need randoms, angle. We need bodies to drop. People to die. Oh, we're lost. We have nowhere to go now. Oh, we got a spinner too, which just makes it even better. Just happens to leave on the boss wave. Just happens to leave on the boss wave. Ah, yeah, stay up there, he says. Oh my, after I hit the lamp. Nah, so fucking shit. Did you get rid of your Got rid of his fucking healing ball like a dumbass. Why, man? Went over there to fucking heal. Now there's no heals. Dude, you moved your fucking heal ball. Yeah, it is. Whenever that's a heal, there was no heals. Oh, dude. I had to kill fucking everyone else. What do you mean? I just went over there and killed a boss by itself. Oh, okay. You're down. Now I'm down. That's your fault. You're down again. Why did you self-revive? This is wave 5 and you're self-reviving. Do the both of us only get one team retry? Talk, motherfucker. Just running off down the road. Going to the spa. This fucking microphone came disconnected. Still not dead, bro. That has to be like a damage upgrade or something. Come on. Oh, fuck. Is it good? Fucking Christ, bro. I'm dead. Nah, thank you, Ren. Unlike someone who care. I said what I said. What'd you say? My bot is gone. Is that my bot? Fuck you. We need more heals. Where's some... You said you do the heals. There's no heal bots. Fucking idiot. I'm putting some back. I got 14 of them, so lucky you. What is wrong with you? You have 2k hours in the fucking game and have 0 heal bots. What is wrong with you? Fucking idiot. No heal bots. All those bots over there, they're mine. Single watts. I don't know what you mean. You never got a hypno shroom. I don't know what that means. Why are you war farming? Stop that. You're rank 6 and the 2 stripes. What do the 2 stripes mean? Yeah. Why do I have 3 stripes? You guys both have 2. Why are you self-reviving? There's 3 of them. Who the fuck? Who's Big Bunda? Who's this lad? Someone at the tombstone. Oh, that's the random. You're playing scientist. Why didn't you tell me? Can't play angle, don't die. Try again. Who is the big zombie with the bomb? Yeah. Tombstone's half health, wave 9. Come on now. Why do these guys only join on wave 8? Why can't we join in on wave 8? What's up with that? Blink, motherfucker. Blink. What? Well, what do you mean? Oh, I didn't ask it, but Cricket asked the question. I think you left us. I left you on the limit for too long. That's what happens, Angle. Now she left you on the limit. Why did you jump? You jumped in the way of my fucking... Why are you healing him? Dude, he's already healed, bro. Stop stroking his dick. He's already... Scientist! Scientist, he already healed... Okay. Okay. No super boss wave. We're good, 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 we're good. What are you talking about? Oh, I've heard that before. Didn't stop me now, won't stop me now. Wow. Oh yeah, right. My bad. Am I interrupting something? They never saw it coming, bro. Lando? Oh. Why she sound so quiet and in the distance? I don't think so. That's just her fault. Wait, I can't move. Why can't I move? What? I can't move. What the f- Why can't I... What do you mean just kick? I am kicking. But where do I go? I can't move. Bruh. I gotta kick to the extraction. What if I don't have enough kicks? No, I'm not, bro. I'm behind the sand barrels. I can't fucking... There has to be a way out of it. Sake. Oh, for fuck's sake, bro. Bro, I got 40. What do you mean it's really common? Move, bro. Oh my god. Please. I can't even jump or anything. After me. Where do I go? 30 seconds. Oh my god, bro. Oh, fuck, there goes one of my kicks. I don't think I can. I'm 40 health. No one's fucking helping me, man. It's right there. You gotta pick me up. You gotta pick me up, bro. But you didn't even fucking... What is wrong with you, you fucking idiot? So yeah, just fuck me then, yeah. Great. You don't need the trophy, dumb fuck. What's wrong with you? Yeah, I can't do anything. No, I can kick one more kick. You win. Your friends left you behind. Thanks, man. I wasn't aware. Fuck you. Yeah, I got it. Now we only need 3 more. 5k zombies. 5. And the epic quests. Doesn't feel like it. I did all the ops as Super Brains. I did all that farming to master Super Brains. I played primarily through the story as Super Brains. I still don't have 5k plants. So what do I have? You're telling me this? You can check in your own backyard?
Yeah.
For both. It's common fucking sense! There is 5,000 kills to be tracked. You think I don't want a fucking counter for you? What's wrong with you? What? What? Yeah, but that's just the character. What about overall? Where do you see that? The sticker book? You've never mentioned this anywhere. Ever. Before. No, you haven't. No, you fucking haven't. I can hear the muffled static screams. Okay, let's see. Where's, where? So, plans. 900. Okay, and zombies? 3.5k. What do we do? How do we... You fucking what? This is completely your problem. What do we do? Because you gotta suffer with it. How do we get 5k plant kills and 5k zombie kills especially? What? Okay, where? Where do we get the legendary characters? Okay. Down to the suits. Okay, where now? Wake the fuck up, Angle. Where now? Here? At least now I have all the gnomes. So what do I do with this chest? 200. Oh, sweet. Wow. Thinking the brains back out. I look shit. 100,000 coins. That's meh. bonsai backyard item. Super rare. Why? Okay, now what? What's even in this chest? What's in the chest? What's in the chest? Repeat that? Oh, wait a minute, the chests. How about these ones? My diamonds went off the... This is bad design. Let's look at these diamonds just go off the edge. Yeah, they're just... Thanks, man. Great. Now what? What do you mean this? Well, it's not open. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's not dumb. Okay. What are you talking about, man? I don't know where it is. Look at the stars. Deduce the sun. For fuck's sake, man. Why? What? Dude, you're fucking awful, Dredge. Party animals? Great. Dude, this guy is as black as cricket. Listen. Ken? You're fucking with it. I'm back up here. Dude calls me an idiot and a moron. Nailed it. look it up, man. You didn't look it up. What even is it? Great. Thanks, man. Why do I need that? That doesn't matter. I'm killing with super brains. I gotta be up close to them anyway. How do we get a legendary character though? $35K power. Where's this sticker shop? Okay. Yeah.
I'm at a warp home, dickhead.
Hi.
Hello, corn man. Okay, bro. That's the wrong fucking thing.
Wait, are you British?
I am British indeed, yeah. He wants to know if I'm British.
It's Tuesday, innit?
Indeed, Tuesday. That's right.
Sorry, I'm just...
It would be. It is Tuesday today, actually. Hey, look, I got Sunflower Metal Petal. Is that a legendary character? No, it's not. Oh, look, Waz just made another upload. Bye Bye Mole. Gee, I wonder. I wonder if it's the exact same premises as Bye Bye Calvary. There are no... Oh. Hey, look, I got shrimp. I unlocked shrimp. Great.
Do you drink a lot of tea?
Do you drink a lot of tea? I do drink a lot of tea. Actually, I prefer coffee. You're muffled. What?
Are your teeth bad?
My teeth? Yeah, man, they're terrible. Yep. Yep. Yellow as the sun. Yeah, Deadbeard. Where's the legendary? That's super rare. Captain Squawk.
Oh. I don't know if they're legendary or not. What do you mean, those unobtainable trophies? Well, yeah, some of them. The ones that you can get. I think I'll be ending the stream here, guys. Hope you guys have enjoyed. Probably never seen me play Plants vs Zombies ever again. This is just wow, bro. Why is it gonna take 4 months? Why is it gonna take 4 months? Why? Okay.
Bloody stupid scram in it. Stream
Okay.
histories.
No, I'm not ending the stream. Some guy just said I had to devote 4 months of my life to something. It's really strange. But I'm okay now. One trip. Missed. Uh-huh. Yeah. I only see 1, 2, 3 keys. What's up with that? You got 3 here. I thought you needed. So what are the other 2 then? Why are they? This one costs 30 stars. So it refreshes the chest. The chest refreshes once a month. By giving the stars or no? But trade for. Eventually. Participate. So I need. This bitch. I need 12 more stars to even participate in the thing. And only 5 days left to earn rainbow stars. I don't even know how many rainbow stars I own, by the way. How many will I earn? This. And how often does this reset? The first Tuesday of every month. And how often can I play this? It runs for 10 days. Can I get all of the stars in one thing of this? Why? No. Can I get like 2? How many stars can I hold for rainbow stars? What? Why would they do this? So you have to basically, you have to get 25 to trade for a key to even enter into that. Then the second the event starts, you have to fucking speed blitz it, get to 50, open the chest, get 1/4 of a key, and then wait a month. What are you talking about? How do I get the rainbow stars to unlock the chest? Yeah. You said I need the key to get to it. So the key gets me into the Trials of Nomus. And then I need to do all of this to open the chest 4 fucking times for 4 months to get the key to enter the door behind the door in the for the Trials of Nomus in the sewers. Who the fuck put that shit together? So you're telling me, right? I take the key, this key right here for 25 stars. I unlock the door in the sewers. Then I leave that there open for the next 4 months as I meticulously go in here, get 50 stars, and open the chest. Then meticulously go in here, get 50 stars, and open the chest. 4 months later, I then return to said open door in the sewers and pick one of the 4 doors to go into the Trials of Nomus. And then what? Then what? Yeah. What's the name of the trophy? What's the name of the trophy, dipshit? You don't know. All secrets and faces. Crazy. You're a fucking asshole. How are you just gonna stack that on top? What is wrong with you? I miscalculated. It wasn't 4 months, it's 6 months. I have a full fucking deployment. I'm going off to fight in the fucking war of Plants vs. Zombies, for fuck's sake. Really? Really? Fuck this. Fuck this shit. So, what do the doors behind them do? Like the 100 rainbow stars, which I can't even get in one go, which I have to wait another fucking month to do it, because I can only hold 50 at a time.
What is behind those other two doors, huh? What then? Is there another door worth 1,000 rainbow stars? Anything you want to fucking tell me, huh? No, I didn't think so. I guess it's just gonna come up later, after I've done all this shit. Here you go, mate. You know those rainbow stars you can only hold 50 of? What is behind the two doors that I have to save up 100 rainbow stars for? I'm going for like the 5k plants trophy. I want to get it now. What is wrong with you? Cricket, this guy's fucking nuts. What do you mean gas? That's not a good thing. Bro, I'm going literally a full fucking deployment. Oh, what do I even say to that, bro? 4 months for one trophy, and then 6 months for the other 2 trophies. That shit insane. I'm not talking about this. Yeah, Cricket, I did. I'm fucking complaining about playing games only for the platinum, so I played a game for fun. Huh? What? What? What'd you say? You muffled. Speak slower. Yeah. You can't. Played several games on the list. Next I play Alan Wake Remastered. Yeah. Then Alan Wake 2. Fuck you! What the fuck? That is so. How many rainbow stars? How many rainbow stars overall? Alright, let's just calculate every single rainbow star. Overall, all the rainbow stars, because you can only hold 50 at a time, right? You fucking son of a bitch! Gotta make 50 stars, 50 rainbow stars 7 times. Monthly. Why would it just let you hold more than 50? You could do all the hard work in advance and get it all out the way when the time's right, but you have to do the work every time. You have to do this is fucking brain dead. Game for kids, you say? Peggy rating of 3. Peggy rating of 3. Three out of 10, Dev Core. To be fair, these are DLC trophies. They're not the platinum,
but fucking Christ. That's just insane. 50 rainbow stars, which you can only hold 50 at a time, which I have none of them right now. I only have 8 stars in general. Why would they put a cap on the amount of stars you can earn? Who the fuck knows? Who even cares at this point? Let's just make it 50, you know? Why not? Why not, man? Not 100, not 150, not even 200. That's gonna be grueling. We're gonna be grueling, bro. The Trials of Nomus. What do I even do in the Trials of Nomus? What do you mean bullshit? Bull- So parkour. Doesn't seem that bad. Okay. We should just get the platinum out of the way first. Preferably. What? Is there fucking... Gonna get some... Oh no. Oh yeah. Is there really no other way? I just have to mindlessly farm. What about the legendary character? What happened to that? You can only get them back. What the fuck? How long did it take to get one? Dude. Why? What specifically does a legendary character do? Can it just one-shot? Like, is that what Toxic Brains is? Oh no. Well, I need money to get that. But, well, my credit card. Here we go. 50 quid. For 2.5 million. Best value, it says, okay. With most popular, best value, fuck up. This is such horseshit. Legendary characters, RNG based, centered around RNG based trophies, centered around time limited trophies, and 6 months worth for even just 2 of them. Playing as 2 characters. No wonder you have 2K hours. This shit takes forever. Oh, no. I've been playing. How many hours have I put into this game now? I started playing 8 hours ago and I had 13 hours then. So we'll just put it as an even 20 right now. I put 20 hours on this game. I'm 3 trophies away from the plat. I'd easily say I'm another fucking 50 hours minimum from getting the DLC trophies. That's just the ones I can get. They're only going to be unobtainable forever and ever. Why? Yeah, I'm going to get the platinum first, and then we'll see what we can do about the DLC. Why are we not doing that now? Look, Google how to open the door, man, because I need that legendary character. You're fucking kidding me. Where can I see the super rare ones? How do I know if I have the super rare one? Legendary. Ugh. What is that? Yeah. Why would we do that? Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. I got mother of fuck. What do we get from Infinity? Okay, and how many rounds do we need to do? Fucking damn it. 25k shards? And how many waves is that? Dude. Dude. How high of a chance are we talking now? 50-50 between what? I like those odds. And how many party characters are there? So party characters are legendary characters. Yeah. Who is Robo Reigns over here? How many legendaries? Who are you missing? Who are you missing? Character-wise? Yeah. Bitch. What one's that? What are you talking about, bro? Which one's Unicorn? Wow. Bitch. The fuck is... Oh, shitty, bro. That's so much shit. I played Zombie Brains for 11 hours. Overall time played, 18 hours. Overall accuracy, 35%. Vanquish KO'd, ratioed versus players, 2.58. Highest Vanquish streak, 26. Vanquish assists, 139 assists. 700,000, 13 quests, 27 revived, 43 KOs, AI vanquishes, player vanquishes, total vanquishes. So much bullshit, bro. I'm closing the game. This show's just too... Too much. Why is there 8,000 cosmetics? How? Such a shitty little game. Sprouts into fucking something like this. It's a hydrogen bomb. This game is a hydrogen bomb. It's dumb as shit. Yeah, it's dumb. The premise, it's dumb. Story, dumb. Gameplay, meh, but also dumb. And I'm telling you, this shit, it will fucking melt your brain. It is why you are the way that you are. Because of this shite right here. Okay? How many of the collectibles do you have? Better not be like 8,000, 7,000. Oh my god! No. What do you mean? I'm not like only 370 off every collectible. With 2K outs. I don't even know. Is there like an invincibility glitch at all that I can use while farming? We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that shit later. I'm gonna have all the time in the world for it, but how do I become immortal and then just go for the flag? What rubble? Oh, sweet. Is there anything else that'll help with this? Is there anything else that'll help with this flag? What if I join your backyard? Of course I wouldn't. Is that immortal glitch always able to be done? Great. Raise the flag, yes.
Yeah, how long's that gonna take? Four hours. Let's not forget, right? I have to do this as plants as well. How long's that gonna take? Bro, I only have 1,000 as the plants. What do you mean the same time as I've done way more zombies. Yeah, I'm not asking overall, I'm asking straight grind. So this one's gonna take 3 or 4 and the other one's gonna take 5. Makes sense. I need 1,500 kills. You're saying that's gonna take 3 to 4 hours. 2 to 3 hours. But and then I need 4K kills for the plants. So glad the platinum's still terrible. This fucking shit. Is there anything that makes me not immortal? Roses. Bit. Down. What about the plants? How do I get immortal as a plant? Yeah. Is there anything that can't make you immortal as a plant? Okay. So theoretically, couldn't I just set up an AFK farm as a plant? A citron or something? In case I get fucking bored or I have to do something or I just want to keep grinding while I sleep. Yeah, I know, but, you know, I'm sure I'll move in front of you at some point. If I just went on the flag right like this, I just point straight down. Zap, zap. He's just jacking off the air. Holy. Is this your fucking method, is it, huh? Punk? You just do flag over and over? It's fucking insanity. Yeah, it is. We got that earlier, but turns out it's not even the worst. That's not even the worst of it. Sounds of difficulty? Yeah, maybe. But all you need is a group of, you know, people who have half a brain. Even if they do leave you behind to die. Binary communities, yeah, for you. Oh yeah, no, you know that glitch you just got where you can't move, you just can't walk around at all, and you have to make it to extraction now in a time limit? Yeah, that's a really common bug. You can't move. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I've been playing for the past fucking God knows how long, and that has never happened. Ever. You're just a dick. Listen to fucking me, bro. You should have told me earlier if you fucking knew that. You didn't. Useless information, you didn't think. Bro, it's Plants vs. Zombies. Even so what? It's a buggy ass game. You didn't tell me the hit detection was so awful until I had to actually fucking shoot shit. Yeah. Balancing? She ain't balancing the slightest. The time relative stuff and the RNG is just wowzers. Through the fucking roof. Theoretically, some guy with like 10 hours on the game who just spent all his coins on packs could get everything. Everything that these guys couldn't get. Yeah. What's the best way to make coins in this game? Yeah, for the packs. What's that? How peculiar are we talking? Yeah. Right. You have to grind to level 10 over and over and over and over again. Do you do that glitch? Can you do that glitch even anymore? No, even though you've mastered everything? Why not? Bruh. Okay, so Foot Soldier, he's pretty close to level 10. You're telling me there's a way to just spam the promotion? Get coins? How so? Oh. Okay, well, I'm just gonna do that then. Yeah, that's dumb as fuck. Who even... What? What are you gonna care about? Who's gonna care about max rank? You get rich. Yeah, that's nice and all, but be rich? No, you're fucking broke. You don't have anybody. Oh, I got turned into a fucking goat. Fuck you, Rose. Well. Okie dokie. You tell me, like, is it really just that easy? You just press a button. Okay, so how fast can you get the 20k coins then? Yeah. Because unless you're actually gonna get to max rank, it doesn't really matter. You said if you level them up the wrong way, you can't do it? What if you just level them up the right way? Like, promote them. Well, you said if... Yeah. Yeah, but what if, like, let's say for example, right? If I was to promote my character 4 times, and then get to level 10, and then on the 5th promotion, then you do the glitch. Well, what happens there? It should do, right? I mean, you're not glitching around any promotion. You're just glitching the last one. So, if you want a method for it, there's your way. But I don't see myself putting 2k hours into this, maxing out every character, getting all the sticker packs with the legendary characters, etc, etc, etc. Because I see myself playing this game for fun, and that does not sound fun. Your angle. No, I'm saying this is an extremely time-consuming game, and you don't really learn anything from putting all that time into it. You get this stuff. It's like it's like maxes, right? I wouldn't predicate my skill on Battlefront from maxing out characters. Because it's co-op. You're just doing the same thing over and over again. Yeah. If you want to put your time into it, that's fine. I put my time into maxing Battlefront characters. But yeah, I don't see myself doing that. Not at this point in time, at least. Maybe in the future, if I get dried up and bored of literally every other game in my library. And yeah, it's a possibility. Yeah. I blame Ned for this. Well, Ned is just, he's pretty Neddy, you know? It's just how he is. Not his fault.
5,000 fucking plants though. Jeez. Actually got a lot of the pea shooter classes, you know. A lot of them. Reinforcement crate. Get over your own store. Did you originally stop playing Plants vs. Zombies and just, you know, at what point did you decide, you know what, let's get this planet? And what were the trophies that you needed for that? I don't know what any of those are. Pesky. Why the fuck did this guy have to try and tase a taco? It's his fucking fault. You know what? That's such an angle thing to fucking do. You know what, guys? I made this taco. I like this taco. Instead of remaking it, sharing the recipe, even just remaking it from the fucking square one, right? Or even making it better. You know what I'm gonna do? Ah, yes. I'm going to build a time machine, put it in the back of my van, and travel back in time. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why? Because now I have to do all this shit. Fucking taco tiki. You know what I'm gonna do? What I planned in this game? You know what I do? You know what I'm gonna do when I fucking plan in this game? I will go down the road, get on a bus, go straight to Taco Bell. I will purchase a fucking taco. Dry taco, not bread taco, dry taco. I will put the exact fucking ingredients in that it has in the game, right, on that loading screen. That little taco right there. I'm going to purchase it. I'm going to take it out of the packet, both hands on it, put it about 2 feet away from my mouth, and then smash it on the fucking table. In front of everyone. Oh yeah, and also, I'll record it, just for safekeeping. That is what I'm going to do when I play this game. Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 2. Seen the DLC trophy requirements? I'm fucking this trophy requirements. So this trophy right here is a bunch of bullshit, and the next one is a bunch of bullshit. This is like the 5k more kills all over again, except it's actually better than that because I don't have to kill 2 people at a time over and over and over and over again. No. This time I get waves upon waves upon waves, and it's still fucking tedious. hell, man, my grinding days are gone. 8 years to get the trophy plan. It took me 8 months to get all of the trophies in this one. I can't even say 100% because, well, you can't 100%. Not even Dark Kratos, the man, the myth. The man, the myth, the Krusty. He couldn't get it. He got all of them except for one. One trophy he fucking missed. I'll never be able to get that ever again. Yeah. I can imagine. Just for a chance. Just for a chance, dude. Yeah, you might not even beat the boss. Maybe that hours. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Game for 3-year-olds, by the way. Game for 3-year-olds, by the way. How I know. Game for 3-year-olds, by the way. It's boring. Now I'm a fucking goat because I have to text that bullshit. You're fucking kidding me. Nah, it won't. But why are you so fucking laggy? Lag, 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 lag. You still not hear me? Oh, fuck. Bitch. I went to text that thing and I got turned into a goat. and then stream's over. 8.5 hours. Longer actually, because I have to restart the stream. I don't know, probably when I'm done with this game. Maybe a minute. It said Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 1. How is it gonna be somehow worse than this? Sure. No. No. Great. What next? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Fuck's sake! Any RNG?
I just want to point out, you don't even have this button. I can see why. Bullshit. Absolutely fucking not. Bro. How hard is that? Yeah. Probably better than the guy if I won. Fuck off. Don't tell me the multiplayer. Okay. Yeah. Dude. Yeah. You're fucking rude. Not more of this. Why? That whole game just sounds tedious. Um, yeah. You fucking asshole.
That's 5 promotions per person. Five times 20? That's... What the fuck, man? No, this is still bad. That just looks worse. Infinitely. No wonder you have 700 hours on it. What the fuck is wrong with you? So you got 2k hours on GW2 plat. You have Garden Warfare 1, 30 hours, no plat. Battle for Neighborville, 700 hours. And the plat. And I have to platinum all 3 of these games. It's gonna be a hell of a ride. Are there any unobtainable trophies in Garden Warfare 1? Oh no. The DLC trophies. Okay, Rummy. Yeah. Is this still going? The list. Uh, what the fuck is it? This obsession with gnome bombs, bro? Gnome bomb, gnome bomb, gnome bomb. Is this multiplayer? A wasteland. Are we gonna have to boost them? We're gonna have to boost. There's no other way. You tell me it's the most dead game across 3 games. That's the franchise, pretty much. You ever got told, like, I don't know, you're the type of guy, to hit yourself on the head with a mallet and then blame the mallet, even though it's made of rubber? I really, really want to know what fucking made you even want to do this. Why? Why would you play these games, bro? You still play them. You played Garden Warfare 2 20 minutes ago. Battle for Neighborville 13 days ago. You played fucking Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare, the first one, 14 days ago. What is up with that? You don't even have the Garden Warfare Platinum from the first game. You got 2 out of 3, even after all this time. Wasn't there that other spin-off type shit? Plants versus Zombie. What was that shitty fourth game? That fourth game. Plants vs. Zombies replanted. What's up with that? Looks like shit. Looks like looks like a it looks like a mobile game. I wonder how hard the difficulty is for a platinum like that. You'd be surprised. Very surprised. Some games, they look like mobile games. Other games, on the other hand, they do not play like mobile games. Replanted, platinum, difficulty. But then again, you know, PSN guides, 5 out of 10, 3 playthroughs, 50 hours, fuck me. They got 4 RNG trophies, collectible trophies, difficulty specific trophies, grindy looks like fucking shit, man. I'd rather play Angry Birds than that Rust Bucket Plants is always replanted. Angry Birds is fun. Fun, real fun. What's Cricket's opinion on all this? Don't ever say that again. It's just making me hate it more, bro. I didn't think it was possible, but it is. To hate this game, this existence, its franchise, everything about it. I'd loathe it as much as dumb loathes Mong. That shit right there. Oh, fuck me. We have to do all of that. You're easy. Fuck up. Bro, he started CC glitching, teabagging, using flesh on Raisling because he couldn't angle him. He's a hell spawn. Bro. No. Cricket. Cricket, he's fucking... You don't go for angles and shit. Okay? He's fucking... He's a little shit. Little shit. Dumb. Little shit. This ain't your fucking house. Fucking ain't. Ling Ling still never got his apology. beat the shit out of you. I already have. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck about it. Yeah, so did dumb. Now is not the time to be piping up angle. Holy. Yeah. Wong. Wong and Clan. First, ori- First originated from Gage. Say my voice like that. Say my name in that fucking voice. Ming. Ming. Why would you tell him that, bro? Oh no. I'm ending stream. I'm actually closing out this time. There's nothing more to do. Get off the American accent. Now. I am one click away from closing the app. Immediately reverts to Brits. Devolves. This stream has been going on for 9 hours. I'm 1k kills away. I don't think I want to grind anymore. I don't want to grind anymore. Not right now, bro. I'm fucking cooking on a few hours of sleep from the previous night. Not even the previous night, because that would be meaning last night. The night before last night. The last night before last night. Right, so. On the grind, bro. I got fucking. I'm checking for legendary quests, though. Or epic quests, so. Get the. Look, I got 4k plants vanquished and 1k zombies vanquished. I can get them, but the epic quests, they're gonna take some time, but once I've done all the epic quests, that'll be the platinum. And God DLC isn't required. No, it wouldn't have. Definitely would not have, because now it's unattainable. Shut up, you fucking EA nerd. Told you about that earlier today. Not sure if Cricket was here. Do you know? Dude, this whole thing is like the loot boxes, except instead of tied to progression, it's tied to legendary characters. I don't have the money to buy fucking wonder pack of greatness. It's like, oh no, you don't have enough Pvz coins. Would you like to purchase some? Ah yes, let's look on the PlayStation Store. 53 British pounds for 2.5 million coins. No, I'm not spending that shit. Because, right, I could do all of that and then get nothing. Nothing. Jack shit out of it. I think, you know what I think I'm gonna do?
Are you two fucking done? I didn't get to say nothing, bro. I'm just getting fucking, yeah, what is this? Ping pong the Ming Mong? Like, come on. Hey, you're already American. Why are you overdoing? Ping pong the Ming Mong. Don't make that your bio, please. I'm about to say, before I got rudely interrupted, roasted, obscenely fucking overcooked, like a rotisserie Ming Mong. About to say, so I was gonna go to sleep. Right? I'm gonna close my eyes, relax, go to sleep, and worry about all of this shit in my nightmares. Because that's where they'll reside.